Good morning. Welcome everybody to the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. This is the day number 5 of the Norra race.
Good morning to everybody. It's Gabriel Garcia and Genesis. We are almost ready for go with Kevin Johnson. He's gonna be near to La Paz. Today the stage is from La Paz to San Jose del Cabo, and the finish line is gonna be in El Centenario Paseo. That is gonna be one amazing party after 5 days of racing. We go with you, Kevin.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our live coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. We are in a place right now in between La Paz and Cabo because it's day 5, the final day of the 5 days of racing here in this Norra Mexican 1000. The place we're in is called Los Planes, or known locally as The Jump. If you look over my shoulder, you see the people lined up. Through them, and our other camera will pick it up for sure, there's a nice jump, and we've seen pictures of previous races where the cars and bikes have got massive air. So we're here right now waiting on that. Our first bike off the line this morning in La Paz was Ben Schuckberg, followed by Matt Sutherland. Currently right now, Matt Sutherland is once again back in the lead. Pretty normal for Matt, having a great race. So we're looking over the shoulder here and checking him. He's pretty close to being here. But Matt's incredible, a lot of experience, a lot of rally experience. And it's really showing here in this 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. He's having a fantastic rally. Again, today's stage is the final stage. We started in La Paz this morning. All the bikes are off the line. They're on their way here. They're making their way down the coast. They zigzag a little bit until they get into San Jose Los Cabos. San Jose del Cabo. Los Cabos is known as it. San Jose del Cabo is where the finish line is tonight. So we're going to stick with you here until we get this live first bike. It's only going to be a minute away. I'm hearing the people behind me, so I'm assuming we're getting close with some excitement. We have our awesome drone team here as well. We got the cameras elevated. It's a beautiful morning. It was a bit, not cold, but a bit brisk this morning here, but the sun is coming up. There's not a cloud in the sky. It's going to warm up rather quickly here. And there's no wind, 0 wind right now. For the bikes, it won't be too bad. It looks like Matt Sutherland has a pretty good lead. So when we get later on into the pack, there could be some wind issues, but this is a wide open road. It's a nice, smooth, paved, like a sandy road. So the conditions are just like awesome for great speed. So we're going to stay with it here. We're going to go over the shoulder here and look, or I'm going to get out of your way and you can see down the road there. But the folks are lined up because they know that's where the jump is. And in previous years, matter of fact, they showed us a video here just as we were setting up. A guy came over and had Robbie Gordon come and he cleared that whole distance from where that jump is, about where that tree is. See on this side of the road, that bushy tree, from there, and it landed where the folks are standing now. So that's a pretty good distance. So this should be a great, fantastic spot. And again, I want to thank Eliseo Garcia and his crew for coming up with locations like this for everyone to race through. It's fantastic. It's fan friendly. And we hope for you guys at home, it's also camera friendly. So I'll be here with you for quite a while today through the trucks as well. And our good friend Sean Cermini will be down in Los Cabos at the finish line to grab the first interviews of all the vehicles that come in. If things go well, I'll be down there later on to help out with Sean with the interviews at the finish line later on today. You know, it was pretty exciting last night. We were in the Norra Ops headquarter hotel here in, not here, back there in La Paz. And everyone was there and they were getting pretty excited. No one is the last day of racing. People were checking the standings, the overall standings. Matter of fact, I do have the bike standings right now with me, current as of now. So let me check those out for you. Again, first off the line today, I'll give you the top 4 or 5 off the line today. It was Ben Schuckberg, Matt Sutherland, Mika Smith, Simon Powell, and Matt Witchkins. Anyways, but the overall standings are Matt Sutherland, Daniel Berticelli, Sean Powell, Nick Torchio, and Ben Schuckberg. So those are your top 5 in the overall. So Matt Sutherland being first right now, and he's also got the overall lead by 18 minutes. 18 minutes over his next competitor. 18 minutes over Daniel Bartolucci. So that's a pretty good lead for Matt Sutherland today. He maintains the lead right now, and Daniel Bartolucci is further down this list. So it looks like as long as Matt keeps it upright, he hit a cow yesterday, I heard. So, but he's okay. He's back. He's back. He's second offline today, or it would have been first in yesterday, I assume. So he's second offline today, first overall after 4 full days of racing. This is day number 5 now. And remember, these are stages, different stages, different days. At the end of the days, they add up the times of each stage that day, and that's what it goes. They go through tracking, and barring any penalties, there could be penalties for a myriad of reasons. Not hitting the waypoints on the track, could be speeding on the highway and in the controlled highway zones. So there's lots of different reasons that you could get a penalty for. But Matt's experience, many rallies under Matt's belt there, so he knows what he's doing. And it's showing, like I said, he's got a big lead. 18 minutes with the final stage to go. This is the 5th and shortest. It's the shortest day of racing for these competitors. So after 4 pretty grueling days, especially for the bikes with the distance, today for them, they're probably like, whew, nice. We can finally relax, take it easy, do what we do, drive our bikes in the most beautiful terrain around Baja, California, wind up in San Jose del Cabo. I mean, how fantastic is that? So we got some local traffic here. And again, the road is super fast, but this is open for local traffic. So the competitors do have to keep that in mind. Dangerous, yes, but that's what Baja racing always has been about. You know, you keep your wits about you, stay in control. When you're in the trails, you can open up and on the dry lake beds, but when you're local streets like this, not really a street, but it's a street, I guess, a local road, but it's fast. It's a fast road. So the bikes are going to get some good speed here. And the sun, you can see by my eyes right there, I'm squinting a little bit. I don't know the drivers with their visors. It's high enough in the sky now. And here comes, I believe this is Matt Sutherland coming. I'm going to step off camera here. Let you guys see. I believe that's Matt. Can't tell, I just hear it. Yes, it is. And there we go. Our leader. That's our leader overall on the bikes. That's number 423. That's Matt Sutherland. He went flying by. He got some good air. Hope the camera picked that up. Yeah, looked pretty strong on the bike there. That's pretty exciting, guys. You can see I'm excited just watching that. So we've had coverage of them all the way around with the camera coming over. That's fantastic. So there's Matt Sutherland right there, our overall leader, and looking really strong here with just a short distance to go to work his way through the southern part of Baja California Sur and get down to San Jose del Cabo at the finish line. I'm going to take a short break here and see where our next bike is, and I'll be right back with you. Of Matt. Let's see who this is. Boy, looking really strong there. Number 110. Waving to the cameras as he goes by. That's Daniel Bartolucci. Daniel Bartolucci, the second bike through. And I think if I recall correctly, he's 18 minutes. 18 minutes behind Matt for the overall, so pretty tight. So if Matt has any mishaps today that puts him down 18 minutes, Daniel's right there, right on his trail. So this could be pretty exciting all the way to the end here in San Jose del Cabo. So here we are on day 5 of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, presented by Method Race Wheels. We're in Los Planes, which is in between La Paz and San Jose de Cabo. It's on the fast part of the course on the way down there today. Our number 1 bike leader was Matt Sutherland. He came through looking great. Second over, he's the leader on course today and leader overall on the bikes. Second overall is Daniel Bartolucci. He started way down today, and he was pretty close behind Matt there. I was saying 18 earlier, I double-checked. He's 15 minutes and 47 seconds off the pace. So it's not a shoe-in for Matt Sutherland because Daniel Bartolucci's right on his tail. So if Matt's got any issues today, Daniel can come right in. It sounds like we have the third bike coming over now. I'm going to step out, see if we can catch the action for you with our third bike. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our live coverage. Right today. It's all these guys got to do is keep it upright, try to stay out of the ruts, make it down to San Jose de Cabo. The top guys are going for the overall. They're really going all out just to get there with a lot of degree of safety because they know any mishap can drop that top podium. Huh? Thank you. Here comes bike number 230. That's Shane Wallach. Got a little bit of traffic in front. They're clearing the road. So this should be Shane Wallach coming through right now. Bike number 230. Here he goes. He gave us the ever-popular nod. When you're operating at speeds like they are, coming through where there's traffic, a nod is way better than a wave at this point. So we're working through. The bikes are popping through here hot and heavy, so very, very nice. Not much delay in between the bikes. 424 is coming up next. Our next bike is coming through. We're getting a lot of traffic right here now, though, in front of us. I see the light. Here comes the next bike. Bike coming. 424, here we go, right here. Nice, 424. Let me get the name of that rider for you. William San Laurent. That was William San Laurent right there. Again, so we catching these bikes coming through. That was William San Laurent right there. So perfect. William San Laurent popping through, looking good, nice and smooth. We had some local traffic here. It's a little local traffic coming through to try to, when they see that, they got to slow down a little bit. But again, these are open roads. So with these open roads like that, they've got to be a little extra cautious. And they can see it from a far away. It's not like they can't notice it. And again, the guys have race fever, so some of them are driving pretty fast. But it is a pretty good road. I mean, it's not like they're out of control. It's just a fast road. Beautiful. Here comes our next bike. 107, it looks like. Bike number 107. And it is bike 107. That's the big bike. That's one of our larger bikes here. And that is the bike of...
You still in the frame. Don't leave the frame.
Well, I'm trying to look for you here while I'm with you. I'm looking on my. That was Victor Abita. Victor Abita right there coming through. So Victor Abita right there was bike 107. That was a big bike. Let me see if I got what kind of bike that is. I do want some other paperwork I have. Let me see if I can pull it out for you because that seemed like a larger bike. We have another one coming through right now. Let's look over the shoulder here and see who this is. Here we go. That's perfect. That is Triple Ace 888, number 888. Bob Stewart. That was Bob Stewart coming through right there. 888 Bob Stewart. Beautiful. Here comes our next bike. 107, it looks like. Bike number 107. While I'm with you, I'm looking on my... That was Victor Abita. Victor Abita right there coming through. Bob Stewart. That was Bob Stewart coming through right there. 888 Bob Stewart. That was 888. Okay. All right, very good. Brian Lynn should be our next bike through, number 427. Followed by number 52. We're just getting this off of tracking, so this should be Brian Lynn, our next bike, 427. And then up after him is number 52, which is... I'm being told they're super close together. Micah Smith. So we've got 427. Brian Lynn and Micah Smith are being real close. They're real close together according to tracking, so they should be coming through here tight together as well. Again, we are located in Los Planes. It's just outside. It's in between La Paz and San Jose del Cabo. Here come our bikes. I see one headlight. There's 427 right there. That was Brian Lynn right there. And this should be Micah. This should be Micah right behind him. And that was Micah Smith right there behind him. So yeah, so those two guys are running pretty tight here. Again, you are watching our live coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 live from Los Planes, Baja California Sur. Day 5 of 5 days of racing. All the bikes left the start line this morning in La Paz. Their goal is to make it down to San Jose del Cabo and see how they place on the podiums in their respective classes. A lot of the earlier, what do you call it, like the fog bank or shroud or whatever you call it, is burned off. The mountains are becoming clearer and clearer, so the sun is doing its job and burning that off. Also getting a bit warmer here. Not crazy hot yet, though, so the competitors right now, everyone on those bikes are probably pretty good. Another hour or so, I could think they'll be hitting their water bottles often. So we got our next bike coming through now. I'll catch the number as it goes by here. We're looking at number 122. That's bike 122. And that is Ivan Perod. Ivan's got a lot of fans out there. A lot of Baja riders and racers have been following his progress. So that was Ivan Perod right there. He's in the Vintage Open category. So he's 13th overall on the whole race for the bikes, but he's in Vintage Open, so he's probably a podium level rider right now at that. So we'll hope for the best for Ivan. Hope he has a safe ride and gets down to San Jose del Cabo to see Sean Cermini down there and talk about how his rally went. If you're hearing the noise in the background, those are the locals coming in stage and getting in place. It's going to be crazy here for the trucks, I can already tell. What number? 80. Up next is bike number 80. You can see coming into frame there. That's William Saunders. William Saunders right there going through. Again, all these guys are looking very nice. They're all seem to be nice and in control. And Matt Sutherland, though, he was really cooking our first bike. Well, our first 2 or 3 bikes were really cooking at some high speeds coming through here. Again, these are some of the best motorcycle races in the world, and it's all navigation rally. There's no maps. They have to read their road books as they go, as it scrolls across. Some are automated, some do it by themselves and just roll the page up. And it's got waypoints. It's telling them know where. They've got to hit certain marks along the course. So that's why there's a lot of things in rally racing, learning that map book and learning that guide. If you were with us a few days back when we were out in the dry lake bed, which is just wide open in dunes, hey, we saw people driving around in circles out there a little bit. It's not really dunes, but it's just a flat dry lake. But when you come to the end of there was a little bit of dunes, and the turn was kind of hidden if you didn't follow the map quite right. So we saw people coming just for ease expectation. They were way left to where the line was supposed to be. They would get back to the end and realize there was no turn, and they would circle back and drive around. So the people that did their homework and really studied their guidebooks and know how to navigate and took those courses and passed them well. The experienced drivers like Matt Sutherland, he found it no problem. Some of the other guys were circling around a bit, but that all is time. It's just little bits of time that adds up to the overall. Could mean the difference of a podium finish or just missing the podium. So very important for anybody doing a navigation rally to learn how to do that navigation proper. So we're setting down the road here. We'll see who our next bike coming through is. Right now I just see a truck down there. I don't see any lights in the background. I thought we had more in these door panels, but I don't see it. I thought we had more tape. They're going next to bikes. That's 44 and 801. Bikes number 44 and 801 just went by there. Looking good, riding side by side. Driving together there. A lot of times that's good late in the rally just to team up, ride together. If one gets into trouble, the other can help them out. They're both veterans, or maybe one's not, and maybe one's struggling with the road book a little bit, and they're helping each other out. Could have been an issue on the bike. Maybe the scroll stopped working, so they hooked up and are riding together. Again, with this Norra Mexican 1000, every night these competitors are in the same hotels or the same area, the same finish lines. So a bond grows between the competitors. Is there still a fighting spirit to win? Of course there is. But there's also a friendship and a bond that gets formed, and they help each other out, which is just fantastic. You love seeing that. People that didn't know each other when the rally started, all of a sudden now, after the end of this, at 5 days of racing like this, they become lifelong friends, and it's just a really beautiful thing to see how that takes shape. Again, as you know, that's part of the Norra family, of how Norra likes to do their stuff, so very good. As the temperature is climbing. And we have our drone coverage here as well of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Meth. We have our next bike coming right now. We're going to turn around and catch the number here. I see the fans are excited in the road. And that's bike number 84. Bike number 84. You see our drone is right on him here. Let me get the number of that competitor for you. We are looking at number 84. That was Steve Harding. Steve Harding. We got two more bikes right behind him now coming as well. We'll stay with it live for you. And right now, two more guys maybe riding together, maybe not. That's 253, bike number 253 and bike 255. 253 and 255, which I believe those are the brothers. Yes, that's Jacob and Max Lowenberg. Those are the two brothers, Jacob and Max Lowenberg, 17 years old and 19 years old. Hovens, young riders, gaining great experience in this 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, presented by Method Race Wheels. And then we have bike number 24. Bike 24 going through. And that competitor's name is... That was Zachary Smith. Number 24 was Zachary Smith, who just went by. So again, you see the two brothers riding together. That makes sense. They're brothers. It's a rally. One first time down here in Baja, the 17-year-old, the 19-year-old, Jacob and Max, working it together. I'm sure just having the time of their lives, too. What a great experience for them. And there we go. There's number 82. Bike 82 going by right there as trucks are trying to get ready to park. Bike 82, that was Chuck Wallace. Chuck Wallace. So are all the family and friends watching of Chuck Wallace. He's looking good. He came right through here at speed. So all the bikes have sounded good and looked good. They're coming by pretty quick, so I haven't noticed any. I haven't seen them with a flat tire. Sometimes you see that as they go by. They run it flat until they get to the next pit or whatever they have to do. So that's where we're at right now. Again, you are watching our live coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels.
Steel-It polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steel-It's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steel-It provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steel-It to protect your investment.
This is so great. They're all running so well. Bike number 601. Bike 601. That's John David McDonald. John David McDonald. John David. But having a good run. I'm just trying to get my other papers here and see what class. Papers everywhere. Again, we're in remote locations. And right there we got bike number 722. 722. $722. That was Steve Montana, bike 722. $102 will be our next bike through. That's everyone's favorite, Tom Junkins. Tom out of Wisconsin coming through. I know there's a lot of family and friends watching Tom Junkins back in Wisconsin. We appreciate you watching today. We'll take care of Tom for you down here. And I also know he's got family and friends waiting down at the finish line there in San Jose. I'd also like to say hello to everybody down in Cabo watching us on the big screen down there in San Jose. We'll be
7, 5, 4, 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our in-race coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. We are in day 5 of the 5-day rally here. We are right now in a place called Los Planes, which is just in between La Paz and San Jose del Cabo. We're watching overhead here. We got our first 2 trucks out on the course, are getting real close to us. Currently, those are Post and Menzies. So the number 3 El Diamante Negro, the Riviera trophy truck of Mark Post, and then the Menzies truck as well, the Menzies all-wheel drive truck. So we have them both out there. We should see a helicopter because Menzies has their Copper flying with them. But what I think we have today is they've been switching drivers throughout. Bryce and Steve Menzies have been switching the driving. Bryce and his dad Steve. And in the post truck, in the Riviera trophy truck, that's been the driving duties of Ed Herbst, Jesse Jones, and Mark Post. I'm led to believe the drivers of those vehicles today are Mark Post is driving his truck today, and also Steve Menzies is behind the wheel of the Menzies truck. So there you have it right now. That's our current update. They're getting close. We should be waiting on a helicopter. We're looking over the horizon here. We have our elevated camera. We have our drones also.
Quítense. Hey.
So we have some fans that are really close to the road. We have some officials here trying to get them back. But again, the excitement here, you can see how it built up around here. If you were with us for the bikes this morning, that place right there gets some pretty good air. So a lot of the bikes got air. Even some of the safaris came through with a little air. But we saw some videos of previous events that came through right here, and some of those trucks are sitting at 30, 40 feet, so it could be very interesting. And I tell you what, when that happens, I'm backing off of the camera because not my first rodeo either. So we're just going to watch this tight here. We'll stay with you as long as we can today, bringing you all this action, but momentarily we should have our first two trucks. Haven't got an update on the bikes, but the first bike that went through today was Matt Sutherland. He is the overall leader on time. He was 15 plus minutes up on his second place riders. So if Matt kept it clean and kept up, it's looking pretty good for him to take the championship here in the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. He'll take the overall bike championship. That'll be a great feather in his cap, but it's not cut and dry because second, third, and fourth were like 15, 17, and 18 minutes off the pace. So any slip up for Matt Sutherland could be a game changer on the way the bikes are worked out today. Again, this is the fifth and final day of racing. And you guys that have been with Norras in the past and they start out as like, well, we're just going to have fun. We're going to enjoy the race. And all changes around day 3 when the standings are coming out and they're like, wow, we're topping our class. Whoa, we can hit the podium. And then all of a sudden they really start getting on it and pushing it. Today's the final day, and this is the shortest. Today, the 5th day of racing, is the shortest day of the 5 days of racing. This run from La Paz to San Jose to Cabo is I don't know if it's easy, but it's much shorter for the drivers. So you're gonna see less driver changes. There's another local coming right now. But you're gonna see less driver changes during this course today than you have on some of the long runs, especially days 2, 3, and 4. Always entertaining when you have open roads, which this is an open road. We are right next to Higos del Baja. This is the ranch just off to my right, a giant ranch, Higos del Baja. They're fig. It's a fig ranch. And they're going to be in an upcoming episode of Mexicanicos on one of their cars working. They're pretty excited. Super nice guys. The ranch hands, they were out here earlier. We spoke with them. So right here in Los Planes, Baja California, sir. Yeah. We got to get this guy out of the road here. It's a bad spot for him to stop. Again, it's open traffic, and the locals are letting them know to get up there and get out of the road. Now, we should see a helicopter. Like I said, we're watching track, and that's why we came on now, because we don't want you to miss any of the action. So we're going to be here with you. We'll be talking, keeping you updated. I believe the helicopter's up. It's been up every day when the Menzies truck has been running, so we believe we're going to see the helicopter up above. So again, for those of you just joining us, this is our live in-race coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. We are on day 5 of the 5-day event. Today's stage is from La Paz, Baja California Sur, all the way down to the bottom of the peninsula at San Jose del Cabo. It's not a super long run today, but it's this course right here is super fast. I don't know what the rest of it's like. From here, they go off and climb up into a mountain, then head back around and down. So it's not just a straight shot. I mean, it's still a pretty rugged terrain, although this part right here is not. This part is fast. So when they come by, it's going to be a whisper quick whoosh, as they head by us here. Day 1 started in Ensenada, went to San Felipe. Day 2 went from San Felipe to Guerrero Negro for the bikes, and all the cars and trucks and buggies went to Bay of LA. On day 3, they both started in their respective stopping points the night before, Guerrero Negro and Bay of LA, and everyone wound up in Loreto for the 3rd day of racing. And then the McMillan party afterwards was very nice in Loreto. Yesterday in Loreto started off with bikes and cars taking different courses, but both winding up here on La Paz. The bikes took off early this morning for day 5 of racing, and they're heading down to San Jose de Cabo. The trucks took off an hour on the road right now. We're looking at Mark Post and then Steve Menzies. They're the first 2 showing on the road. They should be coming up over here shortly. So that's our little recap right now. And so everyone's got that anticipation, that nervous anxiousness, so to speak. It's warm out here today, very sunny and warm, so hydrating is a must. The wind is pretty good. We just saw that local go by with pretty fast on his truck there, and it didn't kick up too much dust. I know, it's not a trophy truck. There's a big difference. So, the best way to find out is when the first truck passes, how much they're going to push up. I don't know what kind of speeds they're going to hit. The people that have been on this road before, they're aware that there's a jump here. Comes another truck just with flashers on. So, in my experience, we will hear the roar of the trophy trucks before we even see them, I believe. And I can't hear anything right now. Some happy Mexican music. Nothing wrong with that. More fans filling in the slots along this road here. Again, this morning I think the second one's out here. There was one person here already when we showed up. And then it was kind of filling up during the bikes, and as safari trucks came through, there was more. And now it's filling in as the locals that live around here know this area well, as just about every race that comes through. Dos Mares was in last weekend. I don't know if they use it. I was going to ask that, and I failed. I failed to ask the locals about that. There's a local race brand down here in Baja, California, Sur. Dos Mares, it's a big event. It's La Paz, Cabo to La Paz, I believe. Dos Mares, 2 C's from the Pacific to the Sea of Cortez. Dos Mares. So again, the excitement while we're waiting. The first bike's on there. It looks like Morgan Langley got a ceremonial first start today. On tracking, it looked like that he went out first. It's probably as a tribute to his father, late father John. So we sent, it looked like 150 went out first today on track. When the trophies went out, they passed him pretty quick. So the Menzies truck and the Post truck went by him. And so that's who we're waiting on now. Those are the first 2 trucks we're looking to see come through here. We have another red car or red truck coming down, but... Okay, we're going to be back with coverage. You're not going to miss a thing, and you are watching our live coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. We'll be back after this quick break.
Steel-It polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steel-It's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steel-It provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steel-It to protect you.
Why they're holding. This is very unusual. And they'll probably do 1 minute start intervals too as they come down the road.
Yeah, right here in town. He's behind. Yeah,
So,
Menzies.
347.
347 and 701.
Which one's 701? Which
Oh,
one?
711.
Yeah, that's not. That's the wrong list. 7011 is Lexus Vera. I'm ready to go when you are. There's the helicopter.
Okay, vamos en vivo.
There we go. Give me a countdown.
Gracias. Pinche Héctor, ya déjale hablar. Héctor, ya salió el helicóptero, ya
Now.
estamos aquí en vivo. Ready, Kevin?
Yep.
Ok, allá veo el helicóptero, ya lo veo. ¿Listo, Kevin? ¿Listo para entrar? Ahí viene. Ok, ya. Ok, 5, 4, 3, 2. Entras, Kevin.
And welcome back, everybody. This is our live in-race coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, presented by Method Race Wheels. You were with us a few minutes ago. We were getting ready. For some reason, they restaged trucks down the road a bit. They backed up a few. But right now, we can see the Menzies helicopter flying overhead. That's a signal to us that they're ready to get underway, or they're just about to, and we're not. There's the Menzies chopper. I'm sure you can see it now, but we are not far from where they're at, or maybe a couple miles, and this road is flat, crazy fast. There's some dips and some jumps. We're located at one of them. There's a jump right here, La Brinca, or the jump. It's a very famous place along this neck of the woods here, so when people come out to watch the race, they pack it up here, and that's where they're at. I'm leaning back with my arm. I'm trying to listen here. You can hear the sound of those trophy trucks when they're coming. But, yeah, the helicopter is circling right there overhead. And, again, that's the Menzies helicopter you're looking at, who's been here the whole race and running through. Also in this race, something that's been fantastic is our two factory Polaris riders, Kristen Matlock and Wayne Matlock, are having a great race. They both started up high today. So they're both in the top 10 off the start line today. It's pretty impressive. And Kristen Matlock was way far back the other day. She passed a bunch of people. Wayne had a couple good days in a row. He was up top. But to Kristen to get right back up there and be in that top, those two together, there's a reason why they're factory riders and they have so many championships under the belt. But the Matlock family having a great run here today. We'll see them shortly after these trucks. I believe I hear our first truck coming. That looks like it's a buggy. We'll see who it is. That could be Reese Millen. I don't know. It could be Alexis Vera. I don't know. We'll find out when it gets here. Nope, that's one of our safari cars. That's one of our safari cars getting out of the way. Oh, here we go. There's the Mark Post truck right there, the Riviera trophy truck. Whoa, there it is, Mark Post flying by there. There's the helicopter now overhead. Boy, that little safari car just got a rude awakening, huh? And Mark Post just went flying by him. I told you, crazy fast how they come there. All that safari car did was probably shoot dust where we lost a good shot of the jump, though. But that's all right. We got more trucks behind them. They're circling down the road here. Everybody's jumping into the road down here, getting excited. So our first truck through, that was number 3. That was Mark Post. I believe he's behind the wheel. Again, we are live here on Los Planes. This is in Baja, California Sur. We are in between La Paz and San Jose del Cabo. On the way down there, we're going to work the way down, then up through that mountain, I believe. It's like we have a couple of helicopters overhead now. We have one over the post vehicle. We got another one coming right down the road. And here comes to be another local or everybody gets race fever and think they can outrun trophy trucks. That's a bad decision for folks watching at home. If you know there's a race going on, you do not want to be on a road. Get off it at all costs. So we have the other helicopter getting really close right now. Again, we saw Mark Post go by, El Diamante Negro, the Riviera trophy truck, the Black Diamond. And here's our second truck right now. Here comes Menzies. This is Steve Menzies. I'm going to back away from the camera here. Oh, got some good air there. Yeah. There we go. That's Steve Menzies. Little backfire there as he pounds through. Helicopter overhead. A lot of dust coming back with you. It's clearing up pretty quick, though, but that's Dust City. That is a couple of powerful vehicles that just flew through. Again, I feel bad for both those trucks. The road was empty a long time. We had one of our safari classes for some reason right there in front of Mark Post, and then we had a local truck come by there. So, yeah, interesting. We can watch them go up the mountain here behind us as they swing around. Now I'm watching them up the mountain too. Yeah, pretty good. We're catching them all over the place here. A young girl got scared when Menzies came by. She starts crying right across the way here, but I imagine for a young child that's pretty impressive or scary or all the above. Impressively scary. We see a myriad of drones and people running in the street. Here we go. Here's our third vehicle coming. I believe this is Alexis Vera, number 7011. Oh, good jump there. Nice jump by Alexis Vera in 7011. Boy, if one of those tumble, we are in the way. I won't be for long. I'll be flying into the fig farm. I liked how that sounded. So anyways, for our first three through now, we had Mark Post first, followed by the 47 of Steve Menzies, and then 7011 Alexis Vera in his four-seater pre-runner. I don't know what kind of vehicle it is, though, but it's a big Class 1 pre-runner. Very powerful. He got some good air. You guys saw that on there. Landed on the front wheels pretty good. You see him going up the hill now. Helicopter following him right alongside of the mountaintop. So again, that's our second one up the hill. The first one already went through it before him. Looks like our camera's on it now. So you can see the difference of the terrain down here. The smooth flat road, then right away now they're into the mountain terrain. Heading right up on top there. You can see that dust. There's a little bit of wind. It cleared the dust. The dust hangs when they first come by, but then you can see now is it up on the mountain too in the dust. Sounds like we have another vehicle coming. No, it's another local vehicle. And a big truck right behind them. We got a local vehicle in the way. They're on the horn hard here. Well, they passed them right there. Here we go. Nice. And that was Reese Millen right there. You notice how smooth that was. Reese Millen can totally handle that vehicle. Reese, so much experience in rally racing and everything else. But that jackal of Reese Millen, nice and smooth. A very smooth landing. So Reese Millen looking really strong there. I'm live right now broadcasting the race. I cannot answer the phone, period. I am live right now covering the race. I cannot answer the phone. Comes another one of our powerful vehicles through here. Good air right there. And that is 1871. I told you about the Matlocks and told you how good of a run they were having. There you go right there. That was 1871. That's Wayne Matlock in his 2022 Polaris Razor Pro. Very impressive. I told you what the Matlocks were doing here, and that was a prime example right there. Our fourth vehicle through. With all these trucks with crazy horsepower, Wayne Matlock, the fourth truck through here in his Polaris Razor. I wouldn't be surprised, not too far behind would be his wife, Kristen, because she is a driver. So if Wayne's right here, I think she started right behind him today. In a few minutes, we'll know. Again, that's just incredible speed, and look how in control he was. We saw how Reese Millen landed that jump perfectly smooth. Wayne Matlock the same way on that Polaris. Perfect, smooth landing on that jump, not losing any time at all to have to readjust, just smooth right back into the gas again. A lot of experience. So every driver that's gone by so far has experience, you know, but Reese Millen and Wayne Matlock showing how it worked to perfective. And to be fair to Post and Menzies, local traffic went by and the Safari went by. The dust, I didn't really see how their jump went, so didn't look like slowed down much. I'm sure it went fine as well. We have a tractor coming down the road. Look. Again, we're between ranches here, so we're good. Again, Higos del Baja, the fig ranch, is just next to us here in Los Planes, Baja California Sur. Here comes our next vehicle, and the tractor that's right there is pulling off the road right now to clear the road. This looks to be, that's Kristen Matlock. Kristen Matlock right there. Boom, there she goes in her Polaris Razor Pro. Again, Kristen Matlock, fantastic driver. I just mentioned, I wouldn't be surprised to see her next. There she is. Wayne and Kristen Matlock, the first family of UTV racing. Yeah, I don't know who else would be close. But they are having a great rally, both looking great here. So fantastic run for the Matlock clan here. They have a big crew in tow as well. They've a lot of support team. Of course, they're the factory Polaris team, so nice. It's nice to have the factory backing on you. But an honor bestowed on them, well earned. Well earned with the experience and the results they put up year after year after year and race after race. So yeah, you can see now it's a pretty good spot where we're at here. So we're going to get some good action here over this jump. We have a lot of vehicles with high horsepower are going to be coming through right here. I don't have tracking right now. I'm not sure who's behind those first, what are we at, 6 or 5 vehicles right there? But again, it looks for some reason like they restaged back there at the hill. Back to the beginning of the little Ejido. I don't know why. I'm sure there's great reasons, probably safety reasons for sure. I think there's a school back there. Maybe they're waiting for a school to let out or let up, whatever. Possibly. Here comes another one. I'll catch the number and tell you who it is as soon as it comes by us here. Nice! Whoa, got squirrely there. That's where the danger lies right there, but that right there is a man with a lot of experience. That's Matt Campbell. That car has raced a car a couple of different times. Again, there's so many different vehicles coming through here, but you can see how it can get right there, a little squirrely. Actually, we're a little too close. But Matt Campbell, a lot of experience. He straightened that out.
Good morning, Norra fans. We are here.
You can see the gravel that he shook.
Day number 5 here down in Cabo for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. Hey, folks, I'm Sean Cerveny, and what a week it has been. And we are only moments away from our first bike coming across the line. As here we are, Matthew Sutherland, bike number 423. The first one across the line every day, all through Norra, making it down to the final finish line here. As we see Lisa and Mike Perlman as well greeting him here, as he has had a long, challenging week, and he is up on top of the podium one more time. First bike across the line physically. What an amazing week it has been for Mr. Sutherland.
again. But how about that? How about both those Polaris?
We got the
Razors,
Norra
both
Beers.
those
Show it right to the
Matlocks
camera.
in front of that car. That's impressive. Good job, Dwayne and Chris.
All right. So as Mike was saying, Norra Beer and tribute to John Langley as well from Trans-Pacifica. All right. So tell me, you must. Yeah, I see now. I've been waiting to see that look all week long.
Now I can relax.
Yeah. You've been so just dedicated to your job and to the race here every day. This is a different smile, a different look that I've seen from you. We're here for the last and final race. You said yesterday, man, I just want to get down there. I want to make it to Cabo. I can have some beers and some tacos and relax. Give me your overall thoughts for the week.
It was a crazy week. I didn't really know what to expect coming into this. All I've ever heard about Norra was good things, and as soon as I heard that they were going to switch to all road book, I was like, well, I want to be involved. So, I knew it was going to be tough being in Baja, a lot of high speed, a lot of sort of dangers and whatnot, which we found along the way. But yeah, everyone's been amazing. The organisation's been great. It's a really well-run event. And I'm just happy that my bike did its job and I managed to hang on to it and, get across the finish line in first.
It's funny because you're so talented and you and your team, you're so fast. You do such a good job that I fly from each start line to the finish line. And I've been having to start early, get to the airports earlier just because of you. So I could get here on time, and that just is a testament of how good you are that I'm actually getting the pilots off to the airport sooner than we normally do and everything, because I'm ultimately in a plane chasing you, man, and that's never happened to me in all my years doing Norra.
Well, I wouldn't put it all to me. I'd put it on the bike. It's a damn fine machine, and I was just lucky enough to hang on to it, and did its job and got us to the finish.
And lastly, today, as I've done the last couple of days, I've got a pilot that's willing to fly really low. And so I've had him following some of the course, even when there isn't racers, and it helps me see a little bit of what you guys are dealing with. Man, a lot of cattle today. I saw a ton of cattle. Was that an issue for you at all today?
No, so after incident yesterday with the cow, I knew there was going to be cattle today. I got a good tip of a good friend of mine just about the road conditions. Today was like black ice. It was hard pack roads with real fine rocks on top and super windy mountain roads. So you really had to pay attention. I guarantee you multiple guys would have gone down in it. That mixed with cows made for a pretty sort of stressful day, but my plan was just to go at my own pace, and if guys caught up, make a lot of dust and not let them pass me. But it all played out well. And then at the end there, coming down the wash, everyone's pointing you in different directions, so you really got to ignore everything and just stick to your road book, and because you can miss waypoints and lose an hour right at the end. So had to be careful of that, but got to the finish. Feels good.
Hey, the Southern job, well done, sir. You kept me on my toes all week long, man, and great job. Congratulations.
Thank you. Baja kept me on my toes, so I'll look forward to coming back and maybe doing the Norra 500 as well.
That would be wonderful.
For now, I'm going to relax.
I'm going to leave you alone. You go relax.
Thank you.
All right, there you are across the line. Mike Perlman, you got to be happy seeing the first bike here at day number 5.
I cry.
Yeah. But
we have our representative from the mayor's office. They're welcoming us. They're giving us the key to the city and hoping we come back for many years. Okay, right here.
¿Alguien que me traduzca? A ver. Traducción, por favor.
Hi, how are you?
Acá, mira. Para que me traduzca.
We have the key to the city. Thank you for letting us come.
Que muchas gracias por haberlos recibido. ¿Algo que quieres decir?
Ok, no, pues es un honor para nosotros que hayan llegado acá a Los Cabos, decirle que las puertas están abiertas, las veces que sea necesario que quieran terminar aquel evento en Norra, pues bienvenidos. Muchas gracias.
No comprenda mucho.
He say it's an honor to have you with us in the city, and every time you want to come back, the doors are open if you want to come back to do Norra again.
Thank you. First bike in,
Here it
guys.
comes in the frame.
Thank you very much. So as they were telling Mr. Mike Perlman here that the doors are always open to the city here, and welcome. They treat us so well, and we're so happy as Nora and the city and the
going.
city council to be working up to the team, and it's a big family down here, and the doors are always open to the Nora family and everyone. So gracias. Gracias. Thank you. So very exciting stuff as we're here at our last and final finish line for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. We're going to let these guys talk a little bit, the city council. A lot of racing yet to come. Only one bike across the line is Matt Sutherland. What a superstar he is. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with a lot more action.
We are in a very, very exciting location here. The jump right there, the speed of the vehicles. It's just a straight flat.
All right, folks, this is Daniel Bartolucci across the line in the bike 110. Danny Bartolucci, last and final finish line. You've made it all the way down here to Cabo, man.
Yeah.
What a feat. Always a smile on your face. What a competitor you have been.
Thank you.
Just running so hard, man. Just give me your final thoughts.
Well, today was good. It was a great stage this morning, coming up over the mountains and seeing the ocean was fantastic. I almost had a rattlesnake bite me. He was coiled up, waiting around the corner, and when I came around, he struck at me, but he was too far away. And then the second part was fantastic. We got in a wash, and it was just pins, hauling ass, and then up over the hills. I made a few navigation mistakes, made a right turn too soon, and then I got kind of spun around here in this last washy area. There's so many trail breading, but I'm here and happy to be done with it.
It's amazing, you top guys, you and Matthew Sutherland and yourself and some of the others. You guys have kept each other honest all week long, man. You've been really right on top of one another. And it's just so impressive just that you guys are able to go so many days and just be able to read your rule book, deal with problems, and continue on and just persevere the way you do. And it's the top dogs. And as I said before with some of our four-wheel classes, Nora, as the week goes on, the cream rises to the top, man. And you guys are just right up the top and just really impressive. I mean, what a wonderful effort. It's been a joy watching you guys.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much. It's been a great time. Nora put on a great show, great ride. Definitely thinking about doing it again. And worth doing. If you're thinking about it and you're hesitant, it's a great event. Come do it.
Right on, man. Daniel Bartolucci here. Great job here to see Daniel Bartolucci. Very excited. He has been one of the top runners all week long. And what a great effort it has been for him and his team. Very, very impressive. Daniel Bartolucci, everyone. All right, still a lot to come. Only 2 bikes across the line so far. You see everyone getting their pictures in. Thank you, Daniel. Well done. Danny Bartolucci.
For this final day of racing in the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000.
And so, great ride for our top competitors here as we have a lot of bikes left to come. Our top 4 or 5 bikes, they've kept each other so honest all week long. It's been very impressive what they've done with this run today. And it takes a lot of effort, a lot of perseverance to get down here and make it down here to Cabo. So for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. Stay tuned, an awful lot to come. We're just getting started down here in Cabo.
That's Glenn Shear in his aluminum.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a reason why I like them. I just do. I like the Class 10. I feel like maybe I could handle a Class 10. Pretty sure I couldn't handle a Class 1 or a trophy. No, I'm going to go 100% I couldn't. I couldn't handle that. DoorDash making the appearance. Looks like we have another car coming into view here, another race car. I'll see who it is. That's another UTV. That is 9:52. Efforting here to get that name of the driver. Wow. Still with you, finding it. Well, that was car number 952, I believe, unless I got the number wrong. It's been known to happen. Sorry, I didn't get that for you. I'll try to come up with that. Here comes our next one now. Another hard hit on the bump. It's 2998. Okay, I'm back in order here. Sorry about that. That was 2998. That was PJ Jones. If you recognize that name, Parnelli Jones. That's the same family, PJ. PJ's Performance Centers. PJ Jones right there in that 2998. He's also riding with Nick Firestone in that car. Doing all the driving duties. Not positive of that. Here comes our next one. That's car number 124. Car 124. That's Ron DeWolf. Ron DeWolf. There in his 1990 Finish Line buggy.
Yeah, very
I hear some beef. I hear some horsepower.
The other two bikes
There's Rom coming up next here.
It takes to get through Nora, man. I mean, it's not even when everything runs perfect, it's not a simple task. But nothing ever runs perfect down here. Ben, you've done this several times for the 2022 Yokohama Norra. Give me your final thoughts on the whole deal.
Words fail me. It's just the most beautiful event, the most beautiful country, and most beautiful people. And it's a privilege to race down the peninsula. I feel it's an incredible honor that they let us come here and do this, and I'm just very grateful.
And that's the thing, the gentleman here on the phone in the red hat, he is here for city council, along with this young woman as well. And they're up here, and they just told Mike Perlman that Nora has the key to the city, and that the doors are always welcome for us to come back. And it's amazing because in a lot of other countries around the world, from the United States to the UK and different places that we're all from, life's not that smooth, not that easy, and people don't greet you the way they do down here. And it's just an absolute joy to be here.
I completely agree. I mean, I've come 8,000 miles from Wales to do it. I keep coming, and as long as I can hang on to this beast of a thing, I'm going to keep coming back.
Right on, and you and me both, so I'll be seeing you next year.
I hope so, buddy. All
right, Ben. Yeah, thank you so much. Congratulations on a great Nora. Ben Shuckbra, everyone, coming across the line in P3. Ben Shuckbra, as I mentioned earlier, dealing with bouts of cancer and really having a struggle there, a struggle of his life, and then coming back and returning and racing in Nora again here in 2022. What a strong man, strong effort, and of course at home has a wonderful woman behind him as well. So very, very exciting stuff. That being said, we're going to be with you in just a little bit. We're going to make a couple of adjustments to the cameras and to the mics here. We'll be back with you momentarily for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. They're lighter, they're stronger, they're faster. Don't you go anywhere.
Into the track today. All the bikes have been through. All the safaris, we believe, have passed. Even the two Vespas went by earlier today. So right now we're in the process of all the vehicles come through. There's a lot more horsepower back here in the field. There's a lot of big, heavy, fast vehicles still to come here in this edition of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. And here we go right here. This looks like it could be Triple Deuce Racing, and that could be Thomas. No, that's 1979. It is Triple Deuce Motorsports, but that's a different driver right there. Jump truck. That's truck number 10. I'm waiting for the dust to clear, and I'll tell you who that was. There we go, we're clear. That was Brad Bowder. Brad Bowder there in truck number 10. He did that jump pretty nicely. Looking down the road here to see what's next. And what's coming is, it's a buggy. We'll watch him take the jump here. Nice, some high jump there. And that's Norra veteran Mike Belk. Car sounded great coming through. Now we got another wide base car. Looks like a Class 1. Sounds like a Class 1. Boom, 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 boom. Number 2022. Car number 2022. That was Bill Zemak. That's a Jackal. That's the same car that Reese Menzies. Reese Menzies. Boy, that'd be a combination of racing. Reese Millen's family right there. Reese Millen. The Jackal, same thing. That was Bill Zemek. And there goes car number 25. That's Butch Jensen along with Trisha Reyna. Butch Jensen and Trisha Reyna as the dust eats us once again.
We are right now with the motorcycles on another.
That's how gorgeous it was. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, on the last couple of days, I was with a pilot that was willing to fly like 140 feet off the ground, and I would have them go over the course so I could kind of see what you guys were dealing with a bit. And there's a couple different bikes. At first, I thought, wow, a lot of people broken down, and I realized there was several of you that were just stopping along the coastline and everything, and just chilling for a minute. And I just thought that was rad.
Yeah. I mean, you can't pass this stuff up. It's so gorgeous.
Yeah. Excellent, man. And how about cattle today? I saw a ton of cattle on the course when I was flying over.
Yeah, there was lots. Yeah, but it was all good.
Right on. Congratulations on sitting here and finishing the 2022 Norra, man. Great job.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. Hey, so I saw you last night. You're soaking the muscles in the jacuzzi in the hot tub at the hotel. Smart move and everything. And then back on the bike again today. You told me in day number 1, we've talked a little bit about it, that this is going to be your last and final race. I'm calling BS. I'm calling BS, man.
You know, it's been such a great experience. I mean, the promoter, and I just like to, you know, from the graces of God, I just had a great run this time. And I would really like to send it all out to the people of Baja, Mexico. Viva Mexico! We love this country. We love it here. I've been down here with my business, Go Baja Riding Tours, for 35 years, and I just love the people down here. You know, you couldn't ask for these events at home. Just don't have the same appeal, you know. And all the competitors were ruthless and fearless and tough. And right to the very end, right here, we were just all at it, tooth and nail. And so, you know. When today started out, I had those, those mortal thoughts of, oh man, I just got to get to the finish. But once you see that flag go up, all the scruples just go right out of your head, you know, and you just think, I got to get to the front. So missed some checks, you know, I had to go back, got turned around. These guys got all turned around. That's why we came across the line together. So, but it was good. It was fun. So
let me ask you this: for someone that has been racing down here for so long and things, and I could be wrong on this, but I made it a goal
of mine to try to get every finish line, get here before you guys got here, because you guys deserve it. In the past, it didn't always work out that way. Was the competition a little faster? Because I swear I had the pilots getting up earlier and everything, busting down. I still could barely get here before you guys, and I'm flying.
Yeah, it was like the cows to the barn today. You know, everybody got up, and the brakes were short. You know, guys were taking a leak on the side of the road, running to their bike, pulling up their bats, and you know, there was no messing around today. But the whole week, you know, every guy that rides and races competitively has that feeling in them. And you know, I'll come back next year if you ride with me.
Yeah, I would love to do that, man. I'd love to share the duties. I would, you know, I've been talking to Mike Perlman about that the last couple of years of how I can go about getting the day in and still being able to try to do my job, man. So if we can work that out, I would love to do that.
Great. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll get you on my main sponsor, Sandia Seed Company. You get on those organic peppers, and you know, I'm 66 and I'm here, so it feels pretty good. So.
Right on, man. Congratulations. And yeah, and we got to change numbers before we go, because I would love to take you up on that. All right, guys, a great group of guys, fast, talented, gnarly competitors here for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot of action to come right around the corner.
That's Skip Kaiser, number 211. Skip Kaiser, car number 211. Car number 21. Quite a jump there. Burned rubber in the road. Smell it. Coming on the horn heavy here. We'll see what it is. Nice jump. That is car number 913. Entry number 913. Right behind him we have another one. 147. The class 1, the 147 right there. That's Pat McCarthy catching him. Pat McCarthy on that class 1. I hear horsepower. Whoa. 6142, that's Rick Saccani. Rick Saccani, another veteran down here, veteran racer in Baja. Rick's having a great run. That was very smooth there. Rick Saccani. He hit the horn. He knew what was ahead. Oh, I see why he hit the horn. He was passing local traffic. Okay. But again, it seemed to be a smooth pass, because Rick didn't seem to let up any. He just cruised right by him. Again, that's a lot of experience, though. These guys have experience. See, people drive a class 1, or I could drive any one of these numbers, right? Nah. Well, you could drive one, but you couldn't do what these guys are doing in it. It takes years of experience and how to handle stuff, coming through oncoming traffic, local traffic, get race speeds, how to get out of the way proper without causing any mishaps. I mean, it's experience behind that wheel. And that's just a small part of it. So, yeah, how to drive in and out of certain terrain and how, lines to choose and the roads. Yeah, there's so much involved here. So very impressive what these top drivers can do. Hats off to them. Another car coming here, a little breeze, clear out the dust. Nice, nice. We'll see what we got coming here now. $186, another Class 1. Another big, powerful vehicle, the Class 1, the 186. In through the dust is number 33. Number 33 right behind him in the dust there. Again, so hard to see in that dust. So 186 and 33 coming through. There goes 511. And that's truck number 2. That was John Curry right there in truck number 2. And again, the best I can do in this test sometimes is just grab the number. Here we go. Wampum Racing, car number 156, Wampum Racing. Let the dust clear here. .44 just went by. That was Alan Lindsay. Truck number 146. Up next we have 222 Triple Deuces Racing. That's Benjamin Button right there. With a bit of clear spot here. I'll get back out, see who's coming here. Again, this is day 5 of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, presented by Method Race Wheels, and we are looking at car number 1898. Car number 1898. And 725, car 725, that's the new Bronco. That new Bronco is very quiet compared to all the other cars going by.
de pavimento, de nuevo ya volvimos los reyes de este desierto, seguimos en la
Have a little break here, a little recap. Our first truck through this morning was Mark Post, followed by Menzies, was our second one through. We got back-to-back ones right here, 33-33, being followed by a Trophy Spec, 235. They're passing right there. There we goes a pass. We're going right through the dust and a big pass right there. So very interesting. I think our camera picked that up for you. Again, we are live here in Los Planes here in Baja, California, sir. This is the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. And that's truck number 812, missing all of its fenders. Fenders are overrated, he says. Truck number 812 goes flying by us right there. That was Tony Willie right there, and that the truck missing all the fenders, truck 812. A lot of dust right there, but I think we cleaned it off. I think our camera lenses are still clear enough. You're catching all the action here. Ah, nice little break here. And time for a swig of water. A little bit of water to wash down all that dust. There we go right here. There's Mark McMillan. That's Mark McMillan going by there in that beautiful Cheneth buggy. Very famous car there of Mark McMillan. A lot of history in that car. Being followed closely by Kyle Vandenbosch in truck number 114. Car number 4310. That was John Leipheimer in 4310 that went by. Here comes car number 1881. Scott Jones in his 22 Can-Am X3. That was Scott Jones right there. Got this nice old truck here. Truck number 940. Colin McLemore in a 75 Ford F100. That's in the Challenger Trucks class. He might be first in his class, actually. Don't remember another one of those classics coming through. Possibly. Been a lot of dust and my eyes aren't what they used to be anyways. Nice wide body vehicle. Car number 760. James McIntosh in a Desert Dynamics pre-runner, a 2004 build. James McIntosh in the Evolution pre-run buggies class. Also got another UTV here. It is number 1960. UTV number 1960. Never turn your back. back on the race course. Truck number 39. Ooh, and a bunch of dirt. And no time to waste here, because there's another one right behind him. Truck number 48. '39 was Pat Sims. Still efforting 48. Number 77. Scott Thompson. It's a 1000 Polaris. It's a big Polaris. 2018. Scott Thompson, number 77. It's like a little bit of smoke off the same way we're coming, but it's over to the right. I don't think we're coming from that direction, so that fire is probably not race related in any way. $29.93 as our next car through. And right behind him is something heavy in the dirt. That is Don Hatch, number 166. Don Hatch in his 1966 Ford Bronco. Don Hatch having a fine rally. Previous rallies, he's had troubles and problems. Here he is, day 5, running up front in his category, I believe, for those Broncos. We'll see how he does here, getting down to the end. Pretty sure if he keeps it together and makes the finish line, it could be a podium finish for Don Hatch. Good job, Donnie. Next we have coming through is car 619. 619, we got the coverage right behind it with our fantastic Clay, our drone pilot Clay. Yeah, hurry up. And 922, the next car through. 619 before that car was Jeffrey Turner. So again, you are watching our coverage here, day 5 of the 2022 YOKOHAMA Norra Mexican 1000, presented by Method Race Wheels. We are in between La Paz and the finish line, the finish line, San Jose del Cabo. We are in a spot where there's a jump right here. A lot of fans have gathered around. It's a pretty exciting place. We have another one of Eagles coming through right here. This is the buggy number 1201, a Class 12 car, 1201 right there.
Fifth day. It's over. It's done with. It's in the record books. This was you have a lot of experience racing off-road, coming from France and racing off-road all over Mexico and the United States. But the Norra race is something that's new and done with. Tell me your thoughts now on your 5 days of racing down here in Norra.
I like to come here because it's unique. You know, it's a unique race, it's a unique ambience, and for me, nothing is like that in my country. That's why I need to come every day, every year, you know, if I can.
And this is different than anywhere else in the world. Anywhere, no matter where you ride or where you race, it's a different spirit. It's a different. Everything about it is just beautiful, and I feel as though it's just freedom down here.
Yeah, it's unique because I think the Mexico, the land, the Mexican people are unique too because it's they like that. You know, we can on the track you see millions of people, so it's crazy.
Congratulations on finishing very well. That is in the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000.
Thank you. See you next time, maybe.
Yes, sir. We're looking forward to it. All right, there you are, the 122 folks. Ivan and the 122 coming all the way from France. Very, very excited.
And behind him we have car number 205. That's Andy Brinkman in this 2012 Dune Buggy. Boy, it keeps coming. Right by him, we have number 712, the MAV entry 712. Okay. Wow, that was our good friend Don Prudhomme. Well, the Hall of Famer himself, that's who that was that just went by. Don the Snake Prudhomme, Hall of Fame for drag racing. Again, a funny story, when I talked to Don Prudhomme in the previous Norra, I said, how was it? Ended at 5. He goes, it's long. My normal races are only 3 seconds. There goes car number 818. Really? Car number 541. Got another Bronco here. That's Boyd James. Boyd James right there, Bronco number 35. Boyd collects podiums in these Norras. That's what he does. Don't know where he's at in the overall standings, but he's running strong here on day 5, and that seems to be a constant for Boyd James. What do we got here, right here? Car number 301. .301, that was Larry Trim and his Grand Cherokee there that just went by. Local car, local traffic coming. Being followed immediately by number 3825. The Can-Am UTV 3825 through next. Now we got coming over the hill here is another Bronco. The Yokohama sponsored Bronco number 26. followed by the Yokohama sponsored truck number 8. To me, 26 was Boyd James there. And there's car number 32. .32 there, that was Greg Hawks in a Lumacraft 3-seater. There's one of our Myers-Manx 302. That's Mike Dario, again a Nora veteran, Mike Dario. Strong there. Here comes one of our Porsches, 964. Let me look at my phone.
Like 30, 35,
left. Let me see. And there goes Julie Boyer in the finish line hydration car. Julie's goal was to drive every mile of this race herself. She has a co-pilot, but she was driving every mile herself, a form of Iron Woman in the event, a form of it because she has a co-pilot, but still doing the whole thing herself. Pretty impressive. As we look at car number 1999 going by next there. So we had 130 total start. But I don't know how many we have gone through here. That's car 1269 right there. There's Chris Christie right there. Chris Christie, 73. Car number 79 in that full-size Bronco. So some of the highlights here in the last half hour going through, of course, Mark McMillan in his 79 Cheneth buggy. It's always great seeing that car go through. A lot of history in that car. We just had Julie Boyer, who's running every mile by herself here. Also, she's at finish line hydration at the end. Had a lot of the Broncos go through. Here's another one right here, number 383. That's Steve McCrossin in his 75 Ford Bronco there. So we got pretty dusty again. There we go. So again, you're watching our live coverage here in course, in race. We're mid-course in race here at the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. As we watch another UTV, car number 15 go by. Sounding good, looking good. Car was really clean. We are in Baja California Sur, and we got the big truck 2222 going by there, getting out of the dust. But again, this is day 5 of racing of this wonderful event, the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. We are in the town of Los Planes, right next to the Higo Fig Ranch. Higo del Baja, the big fig ranch, Higo Fig Ranch right here. Higos del Baja. A little break, a little breeze now, get rid of some of the dust out of my eyes, throat, ears. Any opening on your body, you're going to have dust in it today if you're standing where I am. So we got another car coming through up here on the down the road between the trees and over the people, through the woods, whatever else you want to say. Grandmother's house. Here we go, let's see what it is. I'll catch the number. Car number 64. That's Bacon. Ned Bacon. Number 64. And behind him in the dust, another one right here. This is car number 49. And behind it, there's another one. I can hear it. Can't see it. Oh, maybe not. There's a car backing out, so hopefully not. They scooted over to the side. I believe there is a car coming. Yes, there is. Another UTV coming over the hill. Car number 805. Car number 805 being followed by, in the dust somewhere there, hectic action there in the dust. .805, that was Richard Staunton and that Polaris Razor, 21 Polaris Razor Turbo. Try to catch this one as well as they come through here. On the horn. Nice, that's Travis and Tony DeTemple there. Looking good, running strong. Car sounds good, that Toyota. Now we got looks like another Bronco. It is another Bronco. It's number 30, Alberto Racing. That car sounds really good. It came through here good. It must have had a mishap to be this far behind. Maybe they had a flat or something, because it sounds really good. Comes another one flying through here. Oh, good jump there. Popping off the hood, 1504. That Can-Am got some nice air. Yeah, pretty good jump on that Can-Am 1504. That deserves me to look up and give them a shout out. Let me clear the sand out here. That was Benjamin Crockett at 1504. And there goes 1601. Benjamin Crockett 1504, but that bigger. This is 1601. $1601. That was Jim Greenway who just went by. Jim Greenway. Looks like we got a Jeep there, 1788. Myers-Manx. Our Myers-Manx number 9, our drone is right on it. Slicing and dicing through traffic up here. In the dust behind him, another Myers-Manx 1964. Again, going through oncoming traffic, cutting in and out. Like that game Frogger. Another car come, looks like another Razor. Got some of the locals starting to leave, and races are still coming here. 1998. That sounded like some oomfish there. $33.43. $33.47. That was Chris Lewis. 803, our truck 803. $355. Myers-Manx right there. That was Dwayne Falls in Myers-Manx number 355 who just passed. No say? Yeah. Here's Mas. Yeah. It's been a pretty exciting stage here. In Los Planes, Baja California Sur. Car number 13, or Jeep going through there. That's Paul Herman. Sorry, I called that a Jeep, and that was a 73 Ford Bronco. My bad. I should know better than that. Yeah, Paul Herman. Vintage short wheelbase 4x4. Being followed right now by 5150, which is George Herman in a 71 Ford Bronco. Got those two Broncos, classic Broncos, running back to back there. Another vehicle coming down the road. I can hear the siren to clear traffic. This is car number 38. Number 38. Being followed by truck number 828. 820 was Manuel Robes. Manuel Robes, there was a truck with all jacked up hood on it there. Didn't get the number. Nate Franklin was the Can-Am in number 38. And Manuel Robles. And I didn't get that last one, sorry guys. I think I was staring at the damaged roof line and I forgot to check out the number. I became a fan for a second there. Always a fan, always. Again, this is our in-race coverage of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. This is day 5 of the 5-day-long event. A lot of the cars have a lot of attrition on, missing hoods, messed up roofs. 1717 there. A couple dings in the fenders on that truck, but overall looked pretty good. Right behind him is number 809 with zero fender on the right rear of that truck. Trying to obtain the name of that. '809. That was a 1969 Ford F100 Renato Villalpando. 1966 right there. Another UTV Polaris Razor. I don't know. Boom, 305 right there. Papers. The breeze isn't good for my notes, but certainly is good for me. And there we go, 737. That's that Chevy and the GMC and part of the military package class, I believe. Just ate a bunch of dust there. Can't see for a second. Number 800 right there. We recognize that truck. Mark Stahl driving that one. That's the old Ivan Stewart truck. A lot of history in that truck. Mark Stahl behind the wheel. Yeah. Yeah. The wind right now is picked up. It's nice. It's a warm day here in Los Planes, Baja California Sur. Again, we are live in the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels. The breeze is much welcome right now, although it's going to shoot the dust right at us, but it's cooling me off. By this time, we're covered anyways. Doesn't matter. We're still here bringing it to you. Right now, we're going to look at what we got coming through. Car number 218. Wait for the dirt. Love the taste of dirt on race day. That was car 218 or 208, I forget. Here comes another 34, car number 34, one of our Volkswagens. Let's get back here and let's see if we can find these here. That was 34, John Lannon in his 1967 Volkswagen Beetle there. I don't know why I can't find 808. At 809, I can't find 808. Don't have it. Here we go. We got truck number 444, truck number 444, making it all the way through on day number 5 of racing here in the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. And also Santa Bainez, they made it through truck number 4 something. Santa Bainez Racing. And another Myers-Manx, car number 1, another Myers-Manx making it through. Tell you what, those cars, man, they go, those Myers-Manx, they make it through. That's John Keislick there in that Myers-Manx, 67 Myers-Manx, number 1. And that's just a Nissan sedan. So you got another Manx. 1356, David Bennett. 1356. Nancy Koval, 1356, along with David Bennett there in that 1973 Myers-Manx. Here comes some horsepower. Oh, yeah. 844. Car number 844. Followed by a big buggy, 833. Into the dirt on the horn heavy. Come on, really? Yeah. Well, we got a squirrely pass right here with 304. Passing local traffic. And a Razor 734. That's Steve Geist right there. I said Razor, that's a Yamaha. It's a Yamaha 1000. That was Steve Geist in car number 734. We're starting to run into two-way traffic as a lot of the locals that have filled this street earlier are starting to leave now, so no harm, no foul, because that's an open street. As you look at another UTV, number 276. Yeah. We'll give a closeout. Tell me when. Here we go. We got Volkswagen number 515. Heather Link being the co-pilot in that one there. Here you go. Got some more cars coming through here. Again, the locals being good, pulling off the way there, giving way for cars like this, number 135, to go by. Still running strong. You know, it's a lot of classes in here, a lot of different UTV classes. Even though they're this far back, it's day 5. They could have great days 2, 3, and 4. So, or 1, 2, 3, whatever. As long as it's a 5 days, so one bad day or one day that's not as good as others, you know, not that big of a deal in the scheme of things. You get you up there and get you on the podium in your class. So even if you're coming through late today, doesn't necessarily mean the end of your rally. You can get up there and get on the podium. So you still want to race hard to the end, all the way down to San Jose. Yes, we got Bochito, Dennis Hollenbach going by. Love to see that. Good job, Bochito, Dennis Hollenbach, Mi Casa de Esperanza. Love you guys. We hope you make it all the way through. Dennis, see you and your team down there in San Jose del Cabo. That's great. So often I don't get to see him on the course when I'm reporting. So nice to get Dennis coming by there. Fantastic. It's good for a lot of teams that have had trying times in previous Norras, like Dennis Hollenbach. They were always pulls through and perseveres. But today that Bochito's sounding good. Who else do we see that's having some? In the buggy, 66 Bronco. I mean, Donnie Hatch. Donnie Hatch having a great run. Maybe a podium finish with all the troubles they've had in previous Norras. Good job, Donnie Hatch out there and his team. You think my day's done, but it's not. I'm going down to San Jose de Cabo and take over finish line interviews. Be a few hours away because we're still pretty far away from San Jose, but that's where I'm going to be. We had time to throw some water on my face and maybe get a cleaner shirt for the finish line interviews, but I'm going to be down there. We'll see how much longer we can stay with the live action here. I'll let you know here in just a minute.
You're gonna break me.
I can just do a close up.
Tantos equipos se han sumado a este evento, haciendo leyenda, recordando sentimientos. Así en la polvadera, hey amigo, ya volvimos. Las leyendas van de nuevo, cruzando todo camino, a cientos de millas fuera de pavimento. De nuevo ya volvimos, los reyes de este desierto. Seguimos en la cuenta Mexican 1000 de regreso, armando buen refuego como fue desde comienzos. Cruzaré el desierto y llegaré a la meta. Cruzaré el camino que mi alma despierta. Me mantendré atento.
That's right, just stay right there. We're all good. Live entertainment, folks. All right, here we are, the number 24 across the line. All right, here we are with Zach Smith. Zach, you made it to the last and final finish line. You're down here in Cabo, starting all the way up in Ensenada, 1,000 miles. It's over and done with. Tell me how proud you are of yourself and your team for getting down here.
Yeah, I can't thank the team enough. Speed goes to the house. My man right here. We could have done it without the entire team support. You know what I'm saying? The rider is just one piece of the puzzle.
Right on. What do you think we'll see you back in 2023?
Absolutely.
Right on, man. All right, guys, congratulations on the job. Well done, sir. Good job.
Thank you so much.
All right, and there we have it. We're coming across the line here in this number 19. And we got a minute to take a word with you. Sheriff, we got Sheriff here in the house. Sheriff and Carl. Sheriff and Carl here. You guys are the first four-wheel vehicle across the line, man. It's got to feel good. You made it 1,000 miles all the way down the peninsula here to Cabo. Give me your thoughts.
All right, it was an incredible experience. We've seen all kinds of beautiful terrain. Best place on earth. We had the best time ever. So happy to be here.
Right on, Sheriff. Congratulations. You made it, brother.
Thank you so much.
Woo! Sheriff and Carl, y'all. Sheriff and Carl. First four-wheel vehicle. He says, where's our beer? You know he must be tired because the beer was in his lap at the time. Sheriff and Carl coming across the line. The first four-wheel vehicle in the slow Baja class. Slow Baja class. Just enjoying themselves, having a great time here. The 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 brought to you by Method Race Wheels. And another competitor in our Safari class. We're going to call it the Safari class. We got the Slow and the Rapito. Look at them. And this also strap built Bronco. This vehicle has won so many races over the years. Andrew Norton, man, 1,000 miles. It's in the record books. It's all behind you now. You made it down here in this awesome vehicle. Tell me your thoughts on the 2022 Yokohama Norra.
We had a great time running the Safari class in this Bronco that 50 years ago won the Mexican 1000 and the Baja 500 in the same year, 1972. So we figured it was a good year to bring it down here and make it do it once more.
Right on. Congratulations. You guys are finishers. Well done, sir.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Norra.
Right on. And here comes another one of these super trick Broncos. It's a long ride in that bad boy. And here is the number 12 coming up. The number 12 and another super rad Bronco. Aaron, coming across the line, man, you made it 1,000 miles in the record books. It's got to feel good.
Feels great, man. First time here, I'm having a blast.
Right on. Well done, man. We see you 2023?
That's the plan.
Right on. Congratulations, guys. You got to be proud of yourselves.
Thank you much. Have a great day.
All right. And next up, our first and only three-wheeler competitor making it down to Cabo. The 278 here in full effect. Give him a minute to get his helmet off. All right, we'll give him a minute to get his helmet off. The 1985 Honda ATC 250R is across the line. Lyle Tonelli, three-wheeling's a good feeling, baby. All right.
Wow, that was a really fun race. Thanks to Nora for doing this. Thanks for all my kids for helping out. And Julian and Chris did a great job riding the last few days with me. And I thank Nora because not a lot of people let us race three-wheelers anymore. And it's been a blast.
Well, I tell you, I've seen you at Mike's Peak race with this. I've seen you down here at Nora with it as well. And now you finally made it all the way down to Peninsula, man. You've got to be proud of yourselves. I hope you are. You and your team should be very, very proud, man. You've done what some people consider the impossible these days. And you brought it back to when men were men, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, there you are, guys. Lyle Tonelli, everyone. And here is the 84 and the 82 across the line. Give them a minute to get their helmets off. All right. Here we are, folks. And this is Steve Harding on the 84. Steve, you made it 1,000 miles, you and your team. Big smile on your face. You're in Cabo. Tell me your feelings about the whole Nora experience.
You know, it's been a pretty wild ride. I almost didn't come this year. My buddy Chuck, he convinced me to come, and it's been incredible. Big memories. Got stuck in the desert for several hours yesterday. Rode it out with baling wire holding the back end of the bike together. Couldn't believe it. Rode 180K with just baling wire holding the wheel simply together. But memories were made, and that's what it's all about. So this is my third time out here, and everyone's different and memorable every time. So keep coming back.
Right on, Steve Harding. Congratulations, sir. Well done. All right, over here with Chuck. Chuck, you made it down to the finish line here in Cabo, 1,000 miles in the record book on your awesome vintage machine here. Tell me your final thoughts.
Well, this is kind of the end of the end. It's probably my last 1,000 race, at least riding solo. It was a great race. It was an introduction to this rally nonsense, which is like texting and driving. I kind of proved that a couple of times today, as a matter of fact. And I like it, though. It gives you a lot of orientation that you don't have, and it's a good time. So, like he said, memories made, visions of things that nobody gets to see except when you get up early and go out in the middle of nowhere in Baja. And memories that'll last a lifetime, no doubt.
Absolutely. Congratulations on finishing another Nora Ironman style. Well done, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, two more competitors across the line here in Cabo. This is the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. They're lighter, they're stronger, they're faster.
Steel It polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steel It's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steel It provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steel It to protect your investment.
Y regresamos a la base de operaciones de Norra aquí en Ensenada. Les habla Gabriel García. Y como pudieron ver, ya pasaron los primeros carros por varias partes de la pista. Arrancaron esta mañana de La Marina, el hotel que se conoce así en La Paz, Baja California Sur. Tanto las motos como los carros safaris, posteriormente los carros más veloces. Y quien va encabezando este día es el equipo Riviera Racing. Vamos a checar. Ayer Jesse Jones manejó todo el día el diamante negro. Seguramente hoy hay una combinación entre Mark Post y Ed Hurst. Y en segundo lugar viene Steve Menzies, quien es el líder absoluto en los carros también. La nota positiva para la Armada Mexicana, Alexis el Cabezón Vera, junto con Francisco Vera, andan ahí dando la batalla en su carro de recorrido. Ayer estaban en el lugar quinto overall, posiblemente hoy puedan meterse al top 3 peleando ese lugar ahí con Reese Millen. Y también vimos a Larry Ragland, la leyenda viviente, manejando el clase 1 de la empresa Ultra Custom Wheels, que en este momento tenía contemplado correr con dos carros. Uno era este buggy color rojo y el otro era el antiguo Trophy Truck. Como estamos viendo que está pasando aquí, Zach Langley está poniendo a punto este Trophy Truck Spec de la empresa Mason Motorsports. Y ellos le están dedicando la carrera a la memoria de su señor padre, John Langley. Así que posiblemente, si no era Zach Langley que está detrás del volante de ese Trophy Truck Spec, sería Steve Hengebel. Han estado combinando la ruta, es parte del equipo Cup Racing. Y pues para la gente que pregunta que por qué no corren los Cup Racing, el equipo de la familia Langley en Score International, todavía mantienen una situación legal con la empresa que encabeza el ensenense Abelardo Grijalva, pero ese es otro tema muy aparte. Aquí estamos en Norra y están peleando los primeros lugares a bordo del Trophy Truck Spec. Hey everybody, it's Gabriel Garcia. We are watching the live stream from the Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Yokohama Tire and Enzo Metal Race Wheels. We are right now in the Ensenada Ops from Norra, talking from the different racers. Right now, Matthew Sutherland, he won the overall from the bikes, and we're seeing right now the all class one from Bob Gordon, maybe Max Gordon or Ryan Arciero or Frank Bach Arciero are behind the wheel driving that Chinook buggy with a engine of Toyota. And talking about that race team, three great drivers, Ryan Arciero, Fran Arciero, and also the younger Max Gordon, having the total support from his father, Robbie Gordon. In this time, Robbie don't race the Norra 1000. He's working in his new Speed UTVs. You can see that cars coming in a growth number, and also he's working with his partner, Tor Romano. We see different videos from Robbie, live streaming about that, and that is cool. And talking about the leader in the track today is Riviera Racing. We don't know if it's Mark Post behind the wheel or maybe Ed Hurst. Yesterday, Jesse Jones drove the entire race course between Loreto and La Paz, and he moved. He changed in the leadership in the overall position, and right now the overall leader is Steve Menzies for the entire 5 days racing in the Norra Mexican 1000. He's sharing the wheel with his son Bryce Menzies, one of the best drivers in the world, and not only in the off-road. He proved the Dakar a few years ago. Also, he raced in different rally style in all the world, and now he's trying to win in the Mexican 1000. Then he's gonna be ready. We are talking about Bryce Menzies for trying to win the Baja 500 the next month of June in Ensenada. We're gonna go to a TV commercial for our sponsors. My name is Gabriel Garcia, and we'll come back later.
All right. Woo. Work it, work it, work it real good. Yeah. Tom Jenkins pumped with his wife. What an awesome guy he is, full of energy. Hugging Heidi, his wife. High fives are flying. Sister in the background. Tom, well done, sir. And we'll get all the pictures we can here. Get right in there. Tom having the time of his life here. Tom Jenkins in full effect. Makes it all the way down to Cabo one more time. Shoulder injury and all. My man, Tom. Dude, shoulders hurting and all. You're down here. You're feeling no pain. You're in Cabo, baby.
Pain, man. It's just like I'm the happiest guy in the world to be here in Cabo and to do the Mexican 1000. This is just the greatest organization in the world. Thank you, Nora. Thank you, people of Baja, Mexico, and everybody involved, my family who helped me get here and cheered me on, my wife who supported me 100% from the start, and you know, everybody.
Just keep dancing.
Oh, well, see.
Get that music up.
Well, see, I got it.
Come on.
Here we go. Woo, woo, woo. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Yeah. Move it. Ow. Tom Jenkins, everyone. And here's his sister. Oh, there she is. There she is. Get it. All right. Yeah, like brother, like sister. Gone to similar dance schools. All right. Well done, brother. Well done.
Thank you. It's just the greatest. I want to give a shout out to everybody here that helped put this on. The greatest thing in the world, and all the people involved in helping the race come out. It's just incredible.
Yeah. You know, we can't do it without you, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
Can't do it without you, brother.
Thanks, Sean.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Wait. Turn that music up. Come on.
He's got a yard sale.
There we go. Woo! Woo! Get it? Get it. Woo! Yeah, it's getting hot in here. All right. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Live here in Cabo, the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels and Tom Jenkins. He's a survivor, baby. All right. Best celebration in the history of Norra. Tom Jenkins, everyone. And here is our bike sweep team. Coming in hot. guys, in all of your years down here in Nora and helping the part of the sweep team on the bikes, have you ever seen a celebration like that?
No, and I'm not even going to try to match it. No.
I could see you guys laughing in your helmets back there when I was looking at you. What a great time. And, I think a good part of why the guys and gals on the bikes have so much fun is because they have someone to follow like you guys over the years. You've had so much fun doing this event. You always have a smile on your face, and I think you guys just lead the pack.
We had a blast this week. I mean, just helping everybody out, following up. I mean, we got to see the other end of the event, and a lot of suffering goes on back there.
Right, absolutely. Michelle, tell me, give me your final thoughts on what it was like to be out there today, and now knowing what it's like to be up front and what it's like to be in the back helping out. Give me your final thoughts.
It was a fun day. We just had a good day out there today. There was no trauma. Everybody made it across the line here. We did our job, what we came down here to do to help, and we're good, man.
Michelle?
Yes.
What's your nickname?
Which one?
You got two. What are they? Come on.
Velcro, and
All right, guys, thank you so much for being here. Well done, guys. All right, then we got another one of our safari classes coming up here as we conclude what is so far the best celebration we've ever seen here on the stage in Nora and Cabo.
I love this car. It's like a little bit in half, but they got a lot of weight in the back there.
It's a little bit in half. It looks like it's in half. Is it really? Holy shit. I guess it's not supposed to be like that, huh? All right, we got the safari class. All right, here we are, the number 31 in our safari class. Camera is out. Come on up. As these guys out here having a great week. All right, Brian Kessling here. 1,000 miles under your belt now. You've made it all the way down to Cabo. Tell me, how was your experience here for the 2022 Nora?
It was epic. It was so fun. We had quite a few good highs and a few lows, but yeah, it was so fun. We're definitely coming back.
It ain't Baja until you taco your truck.
That is true. All right, man. The most filling taco you've ever had, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Right on. Congratulations on making it all the way down here to Cabo, guys.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well done. Well done. Mike, I'm not a professional mechanic.
I'm not going to talk about that.
Did you... All right, we see back here we have another one of our safari competitors in his Toyota about to come across the line. Two of them coming across the line right now. Another one in a Ford Raptor. There they are. Hey, all right. Celebration time, boys. Get it going. The Baja bound Trans-Peninsular. Ready to go. They got the champagne out. Lisa, this one's coming at you. Woo! That is the Trans-Peninsular Baja bound team. Out here just having a blast. My man Colin.
Yeah, Sean, what's up?
Brother, tell me your thoughts on this 5-day trip.
Oh my God, what an amazing experience. It's literally the happiest race on earth, but we're the happiest truck on earth. Yeah. So, Mexican Santa Claus here coming at you, chapstick, Baja bound, t-shirts, stickers, everything, man. We love you guys. Mike, the crew, Lisa, everyone, Sean, fucking the crew, amazing, man. We had a great time. Can't wait to do it again.
Right on. And your thoughts?
Oh, man, I mean, Nora nailed it. You know, the slow Baja, the whole thing was amazing because we got to do some really amazing race sections, and then we'd stop and get birria. Then we'd stop and get some machaca burritos. Then we get on another section and just bomb it, and then just high-five each other. And we had a lot of saves on the course. We helped a lot of people, a lot of fixes. Guys ran out of gas. We filled them with gas, give them sandwiches. It was just, man.
Ooh, it sounds refreshing.
No, it was truly an epic event. Our faces hurt from smiling so much. So, yeah, it's just wonderful. Nora crushed it. Everybody crushed it.
So I'm going to ask you real quick here, coming from advice down from the Transpeninsula Brewing, if someone's like, I'm thinking about doing slow Baja, what would you tell them?
I would say absolutely get your sign-ups ready to go because we'll never miss this race ever again. And my brother-in-law is from Ensenada. He wants to do something in Spanish for all the locals here, too. So take it away, Manny.
Yeah, tell me your thoughts, Manny.
Yeah, muy buena carrera, muy buen equipo, Baja Bound en Transpeninsular, Baja Yerky, suave, muy buena vista.
All right, right on, man. I heard the Transpeninsula, I heard Baja Jerky in there, and you just had an awesome time.
Yeah.
Él tiene muy buena experiencia y gracias por todo Baja Sur, Baja Norte. Gracias a todos los compas, ¿ah? Gracias por venir.
Right on, Transpeninsula and Baja Bound. All right, see everybody here on the last and final stage here at the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. Having an excellent time. As we get ready to rock and roll. One more time here as we got this Ford Raptor about to come on stage. This truck is looking super trick with those Method race wheels on there. Performing very well for all 1,000 miles all the way down. All right, next up. Pepe says, come on up. I'm going to show you where to be. Let's do it right. And coming up next on the main stage. Russell Bueller with his Ford Raptor up here on the stage. 1,000 miles in the record books, my man. Big smile on your face. Tell me your final thoughts on the whole Norra here and your first experience down here riding with all your buddies.
Oh, this is great. I'll do it again.
If you took the words right out of my mouth, you can do it again. 2023, we'll see you again.
Yes.
My man.
Yep.
Congratulations, 1,000 miles. That's something you're never going to forget. Your memories for a lifetime.
That's right. My wife and daughter came here 3,000 miles to get here to see me finish.
Very, very cool, man. Where's the wife? Come on out here. All right, so there they are. His wife and daughter. Time for some pictures. He made 1,000 miles. So I'm going to step away. I see what's going on here. Uh-oh. All right, see everyone having a great time up here. Let's get all you guys together for some pictures. Bunch it up. Get in there, Eddie. There we go. All right, great job, guys. 1,000 miles in the record books. And lots to come. We got coming right around the corner. We have more bikes. We got 2 Vespas and a bunch of 4-wheel vehicles from UTVs to trophy trucks and everywhere in between. This is the 2022 Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. We're here live and in full effect. We'll be right back right around the corner.
Steel-It polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steel-It's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steel-It provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steel-It to protect your investment.
Y estamos aquí en la otra zona de la ruta entre La Paz y San José del Cabo, conocido este arroyo como Las Cuevas. Estamos viendo que al parecer es John Curry el que está, así es, John Curry está pues ya está llegando el mayor grupo de las motocicletas. Así que aquí están bastantes vehículos pasando y ahora viene este UTV. parte de la diversión, es el día más corto en distancia de los 5 días de competencia. Y pues los pilotos están aprovechando para relajarse al máximo. Sobre todo, ver la bandera cuadros en San José del Cabo, Baja California Sur, en el Paseo del Centenario. Una plaza muy bonita, pintoresca. Ahí cerca hay una iglesia que es parte de los atractivos de San José del Cabo. Estamos viendo aquí a Aaron Burns en su clase 1. Está pues atravesando y sin soltar el pie del acelerador, ya que esta zona tienes que ir a una velocidad constante para no quedarte atascado. Y siguen avanzando los carros. Estamos viendo que en el liderato general se mantiene el equipo Riviera, seguido muy de cerca por Steve Menzies. Estamos viendo a Red Golds, que está avanzando aquí a bordo de este clase 1. También pues recuperando un poquito de tiempo en relación a sus competidores de la categoría. Y en el liderato general, a Steve Menzies es el puntero absoluto. Como estamos viendo aquí que está otro clase 5 libre. Drew Bell podría ser el piloto. Están participando con 2 unidades. Y es parte de la experiencia de la Rally Norra Mexican 1000, patrocinado por Yokohama Tire y también Meto Race Wheels. Y ya están pasando bastante constantes aquí por las cuevas los vehículos. Eso habla del ritmo de manejo que están manteniendo los pilotos y que también los tiene bastante activos a los equipos de apoyo, dirigiéndose por otras zonas. Recuerden que el día de hoy arrancaron muy temprano allá en la Marina de La Paz, Baja California Sur, y hoy van a llegar a San José del Cabo. Estamos viendo aquí un vehículo de la clase Safari. Vamos a ir unos momentos más con nuestro compañero Sean Sermini, que seguramente va a platicar un poco con el piloto de este Rubicon. Estamos con Sean, está a punto de entrevistar.
Here in the Safari class. Tell me about your experience here, that you've made it 1,000 miles now. It's all behind you. It's all in the record books. Tell me about how your experience was.
Epic adventure, epic scenery. Nora did it first class. This is awesome.
And we're live here for everyone at home. Those people at home that always want to come down here, want to experience it, wasn't sure if they could get through it in a regular vehicle like this. What would you tell them if they had thoughts of coming down?
Go for it. Yeah, can't say anything more than go for it. It's awesome. Easy, friendly, and we feel perfectly safe down here. Yeah. And doing the event with Nora, I mean, you have your sweep, you have your safety, you have everybody right here for you. So, yeah.
Right on. Well, unruly Julie Gay, she says, come on down. It's a lot of fun. Julie, will we see you in 2023?
Indeed. Probably back on the Unrulicon, so.
Right on. All right, great job, Julie. We're looking forward to seeing you next year. All right. So if you're thinking about coming down here, you've got yourself a street legal vehicle like that, whether it be a Jeep or a pickup truck or what have you, and you want to come out and check out Nora, you want to see what it's all about, you want to experience Baja and all that it has to offer, and you want an opportunity to come down and meet the lovely Lisa, well, we got a class for you. Come on down. A lot of racing yet to come. All of our highly competitive vehicles are yet to come for our four-wheel vehicles here for our 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. I'm Sean Sermony. We're live and in full effect here in Baja. A lot of racing yet to come right around the corner. Was that yours? ¿Venía carro o no?
Amigos me acompañan en la polvadera, camino sobre Baja, partiendo nuevos rumbos en mi arenero. Vamos recorriendo todo el mundo, recordando hazañas, cruzando las montañas. He perdido la cuenta, pero la cabeza es larga. Los amigos se han sumado a este evento, haciendo leyenda, recordando sentimientos. Así en la polvadera, hey amigo, ya volvimos. Las leyendas van de nuevo, cruzando todo un camino. A cientos de millas fuera de pavimento, de nuevo ya volvimos, los reyes de este desierto. Seguimos en la cuenta Mexican 1000 de regreso, armando buen refuego como fue desde comienzos. Cruzaré el desierto y llegaré a la meta. Cruzaré el camino que mi alma despierta. Al rugir de motores, pues por lo alto vengo a ser leyenda.
La velocidad, tienes que saber cómo atravesar el carro para no perder potencia en el motor y evitar quedarte atascado, ya que eso te haría perder mucho tiempo, y sobre todo que es un amplio arroyo para poder avanzar. Y siguen los vehículos, la verdad, en diferentes partes de la ruta. Estamos viendo que en la mañana arrancó de La Paz el Bochito, encabezado por Dennis Hollenbeck, piloto estadounidense que reside en Ensenada. Y vamos a ver también un poco dónde se van ubicando los punteros. Ya las motos ya en su gran mayoría ya están en la meta. Ya están celebrando dentro del Paseo del Centenario. Inclusive vimos por ahí algunos bailes bastante graciosos de varios motociclistas que estaban emocionados bailando con Mike Perman, el presidente de Norra. Y en esta toma pues podemos ver cómo la magia, la belleza de Baja California en esta zona de Baja California Sur es única. Así que se acerca cada vez un poco más el equipo Riviera Racing a nuestra siguiente toma. Muy seguido cerca por Steve Menzies, y en tercero el primer mexicano Alexis Vera, cuando estamos viendo un poco de polvo al fondo. Seguramente va a aparecer en cualquier momento alguna unidad. Reese Millen en cuarto. Y así es, Smart McMillan del equipo McMillan Racing, patrocinador orgulloso de esta Norra Mexican 1000, y aparte de la fiesta de llegada en Loreto, Baja California Sur. Así que a bordo del buggy conocido como Macadoo, poniendo esa suspensión a prueba y sobre todo divirtiéndose. Smart McMillan es un ganador por excelencia en Baja California, y aquí está aprovechando este evento cada año para divertirse. Ya en las carreras de otras series se está enfocando más en ser el apoyo de sus hijos, también en cuestión de logísticas, y tanto Dan como Luke McWinner son quienes participan más en estos eventos, cuando ya vemos algo de polvo en la parte posterior de esta imagen. Así que también darle las gracias a todos los patrocinadores como la Cruz Roja Mexicana, Max 7, que han estado al pendiente de los pits a lo largo de la ruta. Estamos viendo aquí, y es Pedro Pérez Pliego de Los Cabos a bordo del antiguo Trophy Truck de los hermanos Simon, con motor nuevo. Este lo perdieron tronó el motor entre San Felipe, entre Bahía y Loreto, y ya contando con motor nuevo, pues pudieron arrancar en esta etapa. Así que lo vimos ahí. Otro carro también con bastante historia, ese vehículo diseñado en los 90s por Ross Worthington. Y viene otro vehículo, vamos a ver de quién se trata en esta imagen. Es otro buggy y vienen dos carros pegados. Está pasando el primero y viene muy detrás de él, seguramente es un UTV, que son especiales para estas zonas y más, que al traer doble, muchos de estos carritos pues van avanzando quizá poco a poco, pero no se atascan. Y vamos a checar también dónde aparecen los primeros carros. Así que el equipo Riviera Racing sigue avanzando, pero tiene bastante cerca a Steve Menzies, que ha sido un evento divertido para ellos. El equipo Riviera ha contado con 3 pilotos: Marshal, Jesse Jones y Ed Hurst. En el caso de Steve Menzies ha tenido como segundo piloto a su hijo Bryce Menzies, pero la mayoría del evento lo ha manejado Steve y son los líderes absolutos. En tercer lugar viene, para sorpresa de muchos, a Alexis Vera de Ensenada, Baja California, México. Antes de esta etapa estaban en quinto overall, buscando meterse al top 3 y seguir como los mexicanos mejor ubicados en carros en forma general dentro del evento. Así que también estamos viendo otra unidad que está a punto de pasar aquí por las cuevas en el arroyo. Vamos a ver de quién se trata. Seguramente es un truck. Estamos viendo aquí este vehículo, es un Trophy Truck Spec Brentel. Así que poniendo la suspensión vemos cómo está batallando un poco para pues tener más tracción. Estos carros Brentel que han mejorado mucho en los últimos años, sobre todo de la mano de pilotos como Kyle Jergensen, quienes están probando el carro y lo siguen probando para que pues Derek Hunter es el piloto de ese carro, el 235, pero sobre todo probar este tipo de unidades para que estén más en condiciones, como estamos viendo también un poco más de polvo en este cañón. Y aquí está pasando un UTV avanzando rápidamente. Lo estamos viendo que está aquí poniendo. Es Don Prudhomme, la leyenda de los dragsters, uno de los 3 mejores pilotos de la historia de estos de este deporte de arrancones. Don Prudhomme, conocido como la víbora de Snake, avanza y ya tiene varios años participando en Norra. Se relaja, es algo totalmente diferente a lo que hacía antes, que era correr en una distancia corta en el menor tiempo posible. Ahora son distancias más largas y le puede tomar más tiempo, pero se está divirtiendo como todo un niño, Don Prudhomme. Así que vamos a checar de quién se trata el siguiente carro. Solo para toda la gente que está enviando mensajes de aquí a la cuenta de Facebook por parte de Norra, y también vamos a ir con Génesis, que va a leer algunos de los comentarios de nuestros seguidores y usuarios. Unos momentos más.
Muchísimas gracias Gabriel, y muchísimas gracias a todos los que nos están siguiendo en esta transmisión en vivo. Estamos sumamente emocionados. Primeramente, un saludo fuertísimo. Y aquí viene otro vehículo más.
Primer carro, Génesis, acá el arroyo de San José del Cabo, Riviera Racing. Estamos checando qué está pasando, así que él ya va rumbo a la meta. Buen público, y vemos que varios inclusive se subieron en la parte arriba de esa como estación de electricidad para poder ver más distancia al primer carro. Así que el equipo Riviera, no sabemos si es Mark Pose o Ed Hurst. Y ahora viene Bryce Menzies, está con su helicóptero. Es Steve Menzies seguramente, que está a bordo del Trophy Truck número 47. Hey folks, this is Steve Menzies, second truck in this point. Is very close to the finish line in San José del Cabo. This is the San José del Cabo wash. The first truck passing for this point was Mark Pose in the Riviera Racing Trophy Truck, the Black Diamond. That truck built by Robbie Gordon and his mechanics in the 90s. And this is Steve Menzies driving this Mason Trophy Truck, state-of-the-art Desert Monster all-wheel drive. 47 is the number of that truck. And Steve is rolling, trying to take the overall winning in this edition of the Norra Mexican 1000.
Muy bien, ahora sí vamos a mandarle un saludo y un abrazo a Federico Peinberg Bastas, un abrazo fuerte, Susan Rus, Go Travel Glidden, muy bien, Silvia Duarte, Beca Tuba, Laura Duarte, Irene Duarte, un saludo fuerte, Alejandro Santibáñez, Alejandro de Forerunner 468, is ready to start today from La Paz to Cabo, Santibáñez Bros Racing Team, good luck everyone. Aquí se va acercando.
Está otro carro en el arroyo de las Cuevas, Génesis. Es Peter Vandenbosch en este Trophy Track Spec. Es una toma que estamos volviendo con el equipo de Norra. Y en unos minutos más podría estar acercándose al arroyo San José del Cabo el ensenadense Alexis Vera, primer mexicano de la ruta en los carros, que está a bordo de un buggy de recorrido, un tipo clase 1. Y pues seguimos leyendo más mensajes que necesitas.
Ok, muchísimas gracias, Gabriel. A Greg Boma, good work, Kevin. Robert Lannon, good in the 34 team. Sean Spence, how can you not be a fan? Definitivamente ahora sí que no podemos entender cómo no hay fans, cómo alguien puede dejar de gustarle este tipo de deporte. Aquí vemos otro vehículo más que se acerca a toda velocidad.
Alexis Vera de Ensenada, Génesis, viene en tercer lugar a bordo de este buggy. Así que está buscando la victoria, así que es Alexis Vera, tercer carro en el arroyo de San José del Cabo. Está manejando junto con su hermano Francisco Vera, se estuvieron intercambiando el rol de piloto y copiloto. Así que Génesis, ya son 3 carros en el arroyo de San José del Cabo, muy cerca de la meta, que vamos a tener a Chan Cermini, nuestro maestro del micrófono en esa parte. Se nos puede seguir leyendo más mensajes.
Héctor Javier Quintero, un abrazo una vez más, gracias por su excelente cobertura y brindarnos un gran tiempo. Saludos de Quintero, un abrazo fuerte. Martín Álvarez Rivas, gracias por cubrir esta Baja 1000. Saludos desde Moss Landing, California. Irene Duarte, saludos a Diana Duarte, un abrazo fuerte.
Así es, Génesis, pues esto es parte de la aventura llamada Norra Mexican 1000. Muchos mensajes de los seguidores, lectores en inglés y en español. Y pues muy importante, hoy es el último día de competencia, pero mañana a las 5 de la tarde, tiempo de Baja California, 6 de la tarde, tiempo de Baja California Sur, se va a llevar a cabo la fiesta de premiación. Lo que todos estaban esperando, claro, después de la bandera a cuadros en este evento, mañana va a ser la gran fiesta, la pachanga, cerca de la playa, Génesis, así que seguramente mucha gente, muchos corredores van a sacar sus chanclas, trajes de baño y pues lo mejor, con un gran sabor mexicano, excelente comida. Esperamos que haya mariachis como en otras ocasiones y también fuegos pirotécnicos.
De igual manera agradecemos que puedan compartir esta transmisión para todas aquellas personas que no han podido estar, digamos que del lado de la carretera, del lado del camino para ver a sus corredores favoritos. Les vamos a pedir que compartan este link a través de Facebook, a través de YouTube, para que todos puedan vivir la emoción de la carrera. Remember, this is the 2022 YOKOHAMA Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method Race Wheels, celebrating over a decade of Baja Racing, the happiest race on earth. Recuerden que esta es la gran oportunidad para disfrutar los mejores momentos que nos brinda la velocidad en el desierto, disfrutando de los paisajes de Baja California. Y aquí vemos un vehículo más que se acerca a toda velocidad, 2 vehículos más. De hecho, aquí el control del piloto es sustancial para poder sortear esta tierra tan suelta. Aquí podemos ver cómo toman la curva un poquito más lento, sin derrapar.
Así es, Génesis, este equipo del Trophy Track 48 viene de Nueva Zelanda. El carro lo preparó en California, Shanghai, y pues parece que están batallando un poco para salir de este arroyo. Ahora viene Fab Team de Nuevo México. En este carro de recorrido amarillo trae varias personas de Ensenada como mecánicos ayudándoles a lo largo de la ruta. Así que son 3 carros que acaban de pasar y pues vamos a esperar también en unos momentos más seguramente ver más carros en la toma del arroyo de San José del Cabo.
Aquí vemos uno más.
Sigue avanzando.
29.93. Seguimos avanzando y en este momento vamos a empezar a ver una gran afluencia de vehículos que van a toda velocidad. Aquí viene uno más.
Así es, Génesis, pues esta parte es muy interesante, es un arroyo, tiene mucho espacio, pero no puedes cometer el error de aflojar el paso, ya que la arena está suelta. Y en caso de que te quedes atascado, pues va a ser más complicado poderte sacar. Así que es parte de la aventura. Es una ruta a lo largo de los 5 días que incluye playa, montañas, arroyos secos, desierto, ciudades, poblados y pues sobre todo mucha diversión para todos. Cuando estamos checando aquí el light tracking, parece que Steve Menzies es el nuevo líder físico. Vamos a ver si estamos en lo correcto, estamos checando, estamos actualizando y es parte de esta aventura que muchos equipos la agarran para poder correr con sus hijos, con sus nietos, sus hijas y poder gozar al máximo de esta situación. Corregimos, entonces se mantiene el equipo Riviera cada vez más cerca de la llegada, así que sigue avanzando. Estamos viendo aquí que parece que es Tony Will, que había sufrido un accidente en el primer día en el Valle de la Trinidad y siguen saliendo carros por todos lados. Recuerden que fueron más de 260 inscritos y que tomaron el arranque mencionada Génesis hace 5 días entre motos y carros, con participantes de países como Nueva Zelanda, también vimos gente de Turquía, de Estados Unidos, de Canadá y por supuesto el país anfitrión México.
Es una carrera que se ha vuelto internacional, tanto por sus participantes como también las personas que son testigos de toda la acción que estamos viviendo. De hecho, entre los comentarios de Kevin, dentro de su cobertura, quedó completamente bañado en tierra y ahorita va precisamente camino a San José del Cabo. Thank you for our prime sponsor, Yokohama, to make every drive a performance. Yokohama tires, more than 50 years of motorsport experience into every performance tire that you can drive on the street, of course, and the off-road. Method race wheels, wheels for all off-road and rally application. This is another car?
Yeah, it's a Ford Bronco. We're going to check the number.
It's the Big Ollie.
It's a replica from the Big Ollie. This is a new one truck. The Big Ollie racing the Safari class. This is a most fastest truck, but it's with the same paint, Genesis.
Es prácticamente un homenaje a una de las grandes leyendas precisamente del off-road, y es magnífico porque en este momento los corredores pueden hacer una expresión, un homenaje, un agradecimiento a los grandes corredores alrededor de la historia, y podemos recordar el caso de Max Gordon, que está corriendo precisamente en el carro que corriera su abuelo, lo que permite ahora sí que ese vínculo tan hermoso que existe entre familias. Y aquí vemos a un corredor más que se acerca a toda velocidad tomando la curva.
Así es que el anterior Bronco es Chris Greenwood. Vamos a sacar ahorita el número, el 121. Estamos viendo en base a la lista, él es Air Desiderio, en base a la lista que nos facilitó Norra esta mañana. Y viene otro vehículo, es un clase 5 libre, que podría ser Jerry Baker, si no me equivoco, el carro número 53. Así es, Jerry Baker, el piloto experimentado, tiene años participando en la Mexican League, pues ya va rumbo a San José del Cabo, buscando quedarse con la bandera a cuadros en este evento.
Un saludo muy fuerte, Ampudia, Rogerio, excelente cobertura, saludos Gabriel, Irene Duarte, gracias John Pedrosa, muchísimas gracias por sus comentarios. Aquí vemos un competidor más que miren nada más cómo está tomando esa recta después de la curva tan complicada. Uno más, es que en este momento ya se van uniendo cada uno de los vehículos, se vuelve esto mucho más emocionante.
Así que les hice un saludo para el buen Roja Ampudia, gran corredor ensenadense, el va pasando bien, y tanta gente que nos manda mensajes a la cuenta oficial, ya sea en Facebook de Norra Mexican 1000 fanpage o también el canal oficial de Norra en YouTube. Cuando estamos viendo ya que está aquí apareciendo en el arroyo de San José del Cabo, debe ser Wayne Madlock el que viene ahorita a máxima velocidad. Así es, Wayne Madlock en este vehículo Polaris. Curioso, estos son los carros que utilizan ellos para recorrer. No es el carro que normalmente uno ve que usan en las carreras de Score International. Cuando estamos aquí en la meta en San José del Cabo, Paseo del Centenario, esperando ya por los primeros carros que necesitan.
Y aquí tenemos a nuestro querido Sean Sermini, listo para contarnos toda la acción, y en unos minutos más estará arribando también nuestro compañero Kevin Johnson, que están muy preparados para poder recibir a todos los vehículos en esta meta, este lugar emblemático en San José del Cabo. Y aquí tenemos nada más y nada menos, ahora sí que te doy el honor, Gabriel.
Así es, vemos a Mark Post, vamos a escuchar a Sean Sermini con su audio.
Post. All right, getting ready to bring them on up. You see Mark's lovely lady Michelle there saying congratulations. As we get ready to bring them up onto the stage, Lisa looks at me and says, anything can happen. All right, here we go. And right behind him is the Menzies truck as well. So far, so good. As the last and final checkered flag flies. All right, everybody celebrating. Everybody celebrating here. Mark Post, the first truck across the line here in Cabo. Let me get in there, Mike. All right, as the truck shut off, the first truck across the line here in Cabo. Put your hands together for Mr. Mark Post. Mark's got cervezas. He's got margaritas, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Celebration time here in Cabo. As here we are at the last and final finish line here for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. It's Mark Post enjoying an ice-cold cerveza from Transpeninsular. Mark, we're here. We've made it 1,000 miles in the record books for you. It's a fun race. It's a grueling race. And as you said, it takes a competitor like yourself to just turn something fun into let's go win races. And here you are, man, on top of the podium. First one down here. Tell me your thoughts on the overall for the week.
Well, you know, the Norra 1000 is basically the toughest race because for the organizers, promoters, because it's 5 days of racing. And they handle it professionally, perfectly. I'm very excited for the Riviera team. We had 5 clean days, and Ed Herbst and Jesse Jones and myself and Brent Bauman, Mike Laughlin, the solid 5 guys that keep coming down here. And it was just a fantastic course. Congratulations to Mr. Perlman and the whole team. Viva Baja, baby.
There you go. And there you have it, guys. Right here, it is Mark Post first across the line here at stage number 5, the last and final down in Cabo. Put your hands together one more time for Mark Post and Team Riviera. All right, so to the victor goes the spoils as Michelle reaches in for a kiss from Mark. Another great day set by Javier's Riviera Racing Team. As we see our dignitaries here from Cabo. As everybody's celebrating, having a great time down here in Cabo for the 2022 Norra race. As the number 3 of Mark Post brings it across the line. Driven by Mark Post, Ed Herbst, Jesse Jones, powerhouse team down here in Baja. As everybody here having a great time celebrating what could possibly be an overall victory. And of course, Michelle getting her pictures in there as well. Everybody's happy. Everyone's excited down here in Cabo. All right, folks. Next up, coming to the line here, up onto the stage. It is going to be the Menzies team. All right, if we could get everyone off the stage, please, as we get this truck down off here. Pepe, if you want to direct these guys off. If we get everyone off the stage, please. Everyone off the stage. And that's how it starts. All right. There is the number 3 of Mark Post, Ed Herbst, and Jesse Jones, and Javier's Finest Foods of Mexico, Riviera Racing. Making their way off the stage. And folks, next up, on the main stage, it's going to be Steve Menzies in number 47. Quality Focus Companies. All right, here we are, Steve. Here with Steve Menzies. So we've talked about this. I've been trying to convince you that you are one of these guys. And here you are, man, coming in behind him, behind Mark Post, second physically here. What an awesome week you and Bryce have had, man. Just an amazing run. It's been a lot of fun watching you.
It's such a great sport and a great event you guys put on. And today was so much fun. We were up on the cliffs watching the ocean. Oh, my God, that was unbelievable. Yeah, had a great time. Thank you guys very much. Couldn't ask for a better. Yay, Nora, go!
Thank you, Steve. Thank you so much.
Steve, one last question. 2023, we're going to see you down here again?
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to talk Bryce into riding with me, but he gets a little nervous.
Every now and then. Bryce, hop right in here, my man. So his son Bryce Spence is here. You guys teaming up together. Your dad keeps telling me every day, he's like, I'm not one of those guys and everything. But yeah, you guys keep running up front. You give him the truck. You run well for him. You give him the truck, and he keeps it up front, running up front. But he keeps BSing me, man, saying, no. But the old man's got some talent. Dude can drive.
Man, he's not one of those guys. He's different than all of us. Let me tell you, man. I look up to this guy every single day, and to come down here and I believe we just won the Norra 1000 with my dad. My dad drove, no joke. I believe this race is like 1,200 miles, and I put in 280 miles, and he drove every other single mile. So my hat's off. This is probably the best win I think I've ever had in my racing career so far. Just to witness this, be in the heli, chase him down the whole coast, man. I won't forget this for the rest of my life.
That's saying an awful lot, man, because you've done a lot of things in your career in motorsports, but this being the best one ever with your dad, man, that's huge.
By far, man. We've been fighting for this Peninsula run, whether it's Baja 1000 or Norra, for going on 12 years now. So to come down here and pull off a win and have this guy behind the wheel it's special. All the crew, Sean did an amazing job co-riding. Todd rode with me, and we just had a blast, man. One of the best races in the world, and to see this guy wheel this truck, my job might be in trouble a little bit.
Right on, man. Bryce, Steve, congratulations. Great job.
Thank you guys very much. Go Norra, man. Thank you.
Right on. What a great team, man. Awesome. Yeah, that's rad, brother.
So rad,
that's rad.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, there is Steve and Bryce Menzies, father-son team. And obviously, both competitors so good. Such a great team right here, father and son. And it's no problem to see where Bryce got his talent from. All right, so there we have it. Very possibly our overall winner. Going to be in between the Menzies, the Post, Masons, and a few others, but very possibly may have taken home the overall win. We'll find out as time rolls on here. And there is the 7011. All right, here they are. What an awesome Norra. All right, gentlemen. What an awesome run you guys have had all the way down the peninsula here. Now you're here on the last and final stage. You guys, some of the big dogs, running with some of the best of the business, man. Well done. Tell me how proud you are of you and your team.
Oh my God, I'm super proud of my team. We're based out of Ensenada here with ASR Race Prep. He's been amazing prepping this car. This car is like, this is a pre-runner, right? I mean, we're in with the big dogs. We had no idea we'd go this far. I'm just super proud of everyone, and especially to my dad. This is my dad's vehicle, and he's been supporting us all along. He's been in the chase truck, telling us what a great job we're doing, and it's so amazing to be here, man.
Right on, man. You got to be proud of yourselves. And let me get another perspective. Being here in the back seat this last final stage, boy, you guys turned out to be a powerhouse team. No, speak English. Ask him his thoughts on Nora, and answer me in Spanish.
Es una carrera muy divertida. Pues ahora sí que les digo a mi equipo que valió pena las veladas. Tuvimos poquitas broncas nomás en el final de cada etapa, pero aquí estamos, gracias a Dios.
Right on, congratulations.
Yo quiero agradecer así que a mi equipo de taller, que es ACR Race Prep, a todo el equipo de La Burra, de los Vedas por la invitación y de ser parte del equipo, y a mi esposa que aquí anda también. Muchas gracias.
Right on, man. All right, guys, great job. Really impressive run, man. Congratulations on a great 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, man. Well done. You're here, and you're here in style. Thank you. Good job, fellas. All right, now, wow, get out of town. Look at the matlocks in full effect. Do I have a story for you coming up? This is amazing. Folks, I got a matlock story for you. This is absolutely awesome. So here we are, Chris and Matlock. Unbelievable. Chris, I just have to turn over that last interview when I saw you sitting here in front of your husband. I go, wow, do I have a story for you folks. Chris, I mean, oh my God. So we've talked about you starting back not far off 100 and close into the triple digits a couple days ago. You just kept digging and digging and digging, moving up farther and farther and farther, and now coming across the fourth car physical across the line in front of your husband by one spot right now. You've got to be proud. I mean, I'm really pumped on what you did this week. Tell me how it all went for you.
Oh, yeah. We had day one and day two did not go as planned. We were really far back. We were worst position was 136th position, and then we just kept creeping up after those first 2 days. Today we got to start 6th off the line right behind my husband, and I was able to reel in him and Reese Millen, and so came across the finish line in 4th, so super excited. Woo!
I'm literally I don't know if I've ever been this stoked for a competitor in Norra, just to watch from what you've done to where you are right now, man. This might sound crazy, but do you find it more enjoyable not having the bullseye on your back?
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I love racing no matter how it comes to me. But yeah, I just wanted to thank Steve Hughes right next to me. He's a Polaris engineer, and he kept this car dialed in all week, and any little issue, he was out there wrenching every night and navigated like a champ. So, and everybody else that's out there, Poncho, our full-time mechanic, prepped the cars perfectly. Thank you. And then, yeah, we've got a small crew. My parents are here now with our 2 boys. I can't wait to spend some time with them here in Cabo. We're in Cabo now, right? Yeah. But yeah, I just like to thank Polaris Razor, Yokohama Tires. We definitely put those tires to a test this week for sure. Fox Shocks, Motool. Who else do we have? We have a lot of sponsors involved, but Rugged Radios and Vision Wheels. So yeah, the list goes on and on, but just ultimately you guys, Norra, you guys put on such a fun race, like happiest race ever, right? Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Christian. Amazing run. I'm super pumped for you. Great job.
Thank you so much. We'll see you next year.
Yes, you will.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, everyone. Kristen Matlock really getting it done this week. What an impressive run she has done here in the last 5 days. Upwards over 130th, and then making her way all the way up to where she is now. Absolutely unbelievable. And there he is, the man right behind her husband. All right, so you've had a great run coming all the way down. And, I mean, you guys are so solid. This stock Polaris UTV, man, it's a testament to not just how good these vehicles are, but you as a team and as a driver, and be able to take this stock machine, which is amazing, and run as hard as you did, man. Very impressive. I mean, you're running up with some of the biggest horsepower out there, and you're way down on horsepower, travel, and all of it. And to run the way you did, man, unbelievable.
Yeah, Polaris builds a heck of a car, and this thing is a stock car, stock drivetrain, suspension, powertrain, everything. We're even running stock wheels today. Just had a good run coming all the way in, and a little bit of an issue, and couldn't hold the pace, and I knew it, and so Kristen went by us, and I had a blast trying to chase her into the finish line, and being able to chase your wife to the finish line into Cabo, running first and second car or UTV on the road, is pretty amazing.
In most relationships, once you finally get the ring on her, you're done chasing her. But for you guys, it just keeps on going year after year.
Yeah, we chase each other all over the desert.
Right on, man. Congratulations on a very impressive run, man. Great job.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Such a fun race. Can't wait to do it again next year.
Right on. Wayne Matlock, everyone. What a great run it has been for the Matlock family. Very, very exciting stuff. As all these guys really putting in a great effort. Awesome stuff. First place in class and first and overall in the UTVs. What an amazing run here. And next up, this is going to be Reese Millen coming across the line with Don Powers. As Reese Millen comes across the line. All right. Here we are, the last and final finish line here for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. Reese Millen, you've had some ups and downs, not exactly the way you want it. I know you want to be on top of the box every single time. Tell me your overall thoughts for the week, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next year. We were back onto smoother roads with not as many rocks. Not too sure what happened, but the final stage was the one that we wanted, and unfortunately we had a rock come up off the front wheel and break the rear radius rod halfway through it, which was just so disappointing. First stage today was clean. There was a minute and a half between Post and I think we clawed all of that back on the first stage, and the second stage was so clean, absolutely on fire, and just a random rock broke a rear rod. Never happened in 7,000 miles, and if you don't want it to happen, well, it just did.
Yeah, and the thing is, like you said, it's the rocks have been your issue. That's the whole thing. Was some flat tires and just times where you just are like, how did I even cut that tire down? And most likely it's from some rocks out there, not running the bigger tires like some of these other vehicles and things. So it's tough to run with an overall. But all in all, man, as always, you guys are very impressive, and I know you got a great navigator with you and everything. You guys are a seriously impressive team, and you're a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, my team did a great job all week running 3 cars down here. Donnie did a great job calling notes. We're still smiling. We're first in class, and I believe even with a slow stage there, 3rd overall. That's pretty awesome.
Yes, it is, man. Well done. And boy, I couldn't ask for anything more from you guys. You always got a smile on your face. You're so impressive. You run so hard, and not many guys come down here and want to win as bad as you guys do. And I love watching you, man. Congratulations. And I know it's not what you want, but it was a great Norra, and I'm looking forward to seeing you next year.
Yeah, thank you to all the Norra staff for a great event. Very well noted stages. 5 days of rallying down in the peninsula. That's how it should be done. This is my favorite off-road race.
Right on. Congratulations, guys. Don Power, Reese Millen, everyone. The Vespas on the floor, number 6, they're in the house. Here we are, the last and final finish line. coming across the line on the Vespa. Yeah, brother, here you are. I didn't think we'd see you. Nice to see you again. I was flying down the plane. I thought I was going to see like an SOS on the beach somewhere with you guys all watered up down there.
You know, it could have happened, especially coming out of Los Planos. Oh, my God, the rocks were bigger than the bikes.
I bet they so all in all, it was a great week for you.
It's been a fantastic week, and I can't say enough about the Norra team, about the Chase crews. They've been taking such good care of us, great communication, and holy moly, I mean, small bikes on a big race. All I can say is thank you guys so much. It's been a trip of a lifetime, so race of a lifetime.
Right on. And I know you're a man of very few words. But tell me about your experience on your Vespa.
It's like my brother Bob said, it's just sometimes the rocks are bigger. Keep going, and it's what you can do. And you guys have put together such a great race for everybody to be included, even Vespas and stuff like that. We want to thank you for it a lot because it brings the whole family together. You know, for people from Italy, last year we had the Australians here, and it's a place we can all get together and, you know, it's built family through racing through Norra. How's that for a slogan, huh?
That is awesome. How about 2023? We're going to see you.
You're inviting us back? Yeah. Okay, we'll have to see about that. So.
All right, brother. Great job, gentlemen. So we are family photo here. Yeah. Will you please? Family photo here. Everyone all lined up, ready to go. Hold on now. Hold on. There we go. Multitasking. Oh, that's a good picture right there. I'm not a bad photographer, I'm not gonna lie. All right, I took a bunch of them. You're very welcome. All right, guys. All right, got the family here from the States, from Italy, and from all over. Down here on the Vespas. And now here comes the number 4. The number 13, Slow Baja. In our Safari class. Cool older car here. And I'm going to make it just real quick. Hey guys, in this vehicle, give me your thoughts on the Baja.
Is awesome. This is the Mint 400 winner from 1968 overall, four-wheel winner. So we thought it'd be cool to bring it back to life. Our friend Duran
Dobransky is the owner of the car. He put it together. He offered us the opportunity to drive it down. We of course said yes. Here we are 5 days later.
Congratulations, guys.
Thanks a lot.
There you are, man. Some Norra finishers. All right. Next up on the main stage is Tim Rodriguez. Tim, tell me about how a little bit of day 5 went here for you and the team.
It went really smooth today. No issues whatsoever. Max started, and then he got in here a little bit for the finish, so he's driving it in across the finish line. First 1,000, Norra 1,000.
Right on. Excellent. We're going to get an opportunity to talk to him here. We're going to bring out the Bob Gordon Toyota buggy, driven by the Gordon family and the RCOs as well. And we'll bring them out here with Max and Ron. All right, folks, here we are across the line. This is all right, so here we are, Max Gordon out here making it happen. Max, tell me about how day 5 went for you, brother.
Day 5 went awesome. I mean, Ryan drove the second stage. I drove the first stage, and then I got in the car like a quarter mile down the road just across the finish line with Ryan. So it was a good day. I'm interested to see where we ended up on stage 2 and stage 1.
Right on. And Ryan, obviously, we know the story about how the thing started off, and it's certainly improved from there. Tell me about this last and final day of racing.
Yeah, we're just so happy to be here in San Jose. This is an awesome place. You see your family, my wife and my 2 kids, and my stepmom and my dad. That's what this is all about. Max did a great job. My dad did a great job. It's so fun to drive this car. It's, this thing was built in 1985, and it's got a junkyard Camry engine in it, and it's running up here with the big dogs. So that last section was so technical, but that's where this car shines. That's we're finished and time to party.
And I would imagine 2023 back again in the same car.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we're excited. We got some work to do to her. She needs some TLC, but we'll be back. My dad said we're going to be back, so we'll be back. I'm sure Robbie's going to say we're going to be back. Max wants to be back. Travis Moore's pretty much rode the entire race. And I tell you what, sitting right seat, that's not an easy feat at all. I mean, that's a lot of freaking work.
All right, I also want to mention here, both you guys, third-generation off-roaders. It's got to feel good for these guys out here doing it, from grandfather to father, and then you guys, man, what a great effort it is, and I can't think of a better group of the Archeros and the Gordons coming together, so congratulations on a great night, and I'm looking forward to next year. Well done, guys. All right. All right, everyone, there you are.
A little video at the end, too, just
cool.
for the hell of it.
Thank you.
Take things out of it, but I got a few pictures of me turning around.
Cool. Saban from Yokohama handing out some cold cervezas. Hey. All right, everyone having a great time here at our last and final finish line here. All right, as we get to this buggy off the line here. Finish off with this old junkyard motor on there. You see there that car driven by Bob Gordon back in the bay. Yeah, you too, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, perfect. I'll see you there.
All right, here we are. Zach Langley across the line in his spectacular truck on the number 250 from the Cops team. Zach Langley, Steve, Zach bringing across the line here, last and final run. Zach, what an awesome team here, you and Steve Henschfeld. I think this is just rad.
Yeah, it's always fun teaming up with Steve. My dad won the 2017 Baja 1000 with Steve in this car, so it was kind of a tribute race to come down here and race with Steve and to have the same livery on the.
Tell me about those last day racing with the first treasure.
We kind of knew where we were in class, and so we just decided to try to be pretty conservative and not do anything stupid.
And so how it's you going to take it first round in class?
Yeah, I think we have first in class, and I'm happy about that. It's always good to just get down here and race, though.
Please, Zach Langley, congratulations. Thank you. There's the Cops team, Zach Langley, cross the line, Bilstein Tech. A lot yet to go. If you guys enjoy today, Norra Mexican Podium brought to you by Method Race. you did. Actually, a couple of these guys just mentioned that you kept them on.
We really showed them what an old length.
Right on. Congratulations on a great day down here, and we're looking forward to next year with you.
It's going to be epic. Get in early, folks. Get in early. Slow Baja.
There you go, guys. There's Mike with Slow Baja. YOLO and Yeti! Yes! Yeah, say that again? Woo! All right.
Oh, I got one.
Wait, I got one. These guys are having a great time in here. Down here, you finally did your first NORA, your first race down here. You did it together as a team, working and fixing a lot of cars and other vehicles on your way down here. YOLO and Yeti, man, you guys are just absolute rock stars. Tell me about your deal.
My goodness, it was about being kind and resourceful out there. It was amazing. We all got down here together, and I wouldn't be here without, the locals and the fans and other competitors. It was absolutely amazing. The adventure was enormous.
Right on. 2023?
Absolutely. Yeah. You better believe it.
And YOLO, tell me your thoughts.
You know what? This place is absolutely incredible. People that have never been here, you guys got to come down here and visit. I just can't believe the amount of smiles and waves and just excitement that every town you go through has. Yeah. Incredible. Absolutely love it.
Right on, guys. Congratulations, and we'll see you in 2023. Well done. YOLO and Yeti, everyone. All right. There we are in our safari class. Made it to the final finish here. Give me your thoughts.
Oh, we sure did. And the Slow Baja class was a blast this week.
Well, will we see you in 2023?
You sure will.
If people decide or thinking, hey, man, should I do this event? What would you tell them?
Absolutely. A party every night, a beer at the finish line, your smile in the morning and the evening. It's awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Right on. Thank you guys for being here. All right. Next up, this looks like it's going to be Casey Curry coming across the line here for the final finish of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. Here is Casey Curry. Coming up on the stage, nice and slow.
You got it. Don't hit me.
All right, here we are, man. Mr. Curry, stage 5 is over and done with. The whole Norra, it's in the record books, man. You got a big smile on your face. Tell me your overall thoughts.
It was a great race, man. Today, it's like one of those days. They just did an absolutely great job with the race course today. And if you had a bad week and had a fun day on the last day, that last day was all graded our roads fast as you can go, and sand washes that you just want to go wide open in. So really, it was truly just an amazing day. The whole week, my team did a great job. This brand new Polaris Pro R, besides running out of gas one day, we didn't change anything. So stock, and it was just an absolute blast.
Right on. Congratulations on the great Norma, man.
No, thank you guys so much.
2023, we'll see you again.
Yes, sir. We'll be back.
All right, there he is. The field's already getting stacked up for 2023. Everyone says, yes, sir, we're going to be back again. All right, quick photo op here, up on stage. All right. Quick picture op for the Curry team and Curry Enterprises. All right, next up we have a safari class. As we got race cars wrapped up around the corner. And here we are with another one of our safari class competitors. Todd Rashlap and Eric Saul here in our safari class. Overall, would you do it again?
Oh, yeah, we'll be back for sure.
Be back again. People at home, they're thinking about doing it. What would you tell them?
Oh, do it, yeah. If I can get anybody from Indiana to come down here and race with us next year, I'll do it.
Right on, man. Hurry up, guys. The class is going to fill up quick. Come on down. Congratulations, guys. You made it.
All right, thanks a lot. We got
All right, there we are.
Jim Lofton.
Jim Lofton here, Jim. You made it down here.
How are you?
1,000 miles plus. It's in the record books. You got it behind you. How do you feel?
Outstanding. There's nothing better than this. You guys have done an amazing job. The road was challenging, but even a stock Bronco can do it.
Right on. 2023. See you again.
We'll be here.
Right on. There you go, Jim. The field is stacking up for 2023. All right, now we got one of our side-by-sides coming up, the 2998. And this is P.J. Jones. P.J. Jones down here made it to the last and final finish here for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. It's you got to feel good about making it all the way down here. Tell me about your overall week.
Well, it's always good when you make it. It's better than sitting up on the side of the road, 10 miles from the finish. So, yeah, we had a really good week, except for day one. We got back by, we lost about 38 minutes with some belt issues and some other stuff, and I could never catch. There's no way you're going to catch the Andersen brothers on 30 minutes. So we kind of just kept it right in there, and they did a good job. Their first Norra, and they win, and we ended up second. And all my guys did a great job. Method, Tenzer, they built great tires, and Gates belts, of course, Whipple superchargers. Girlfriend's here, Whipple, so that's a plus. And just we had a good week. The guys did a really, really good job, and PJ's performance, guys.
Right on. Congratulations, PJ.
Thank you.
All right. PJ Jones.
Thank you for being our Grand Marshal.
There you are.
This is my personal coin. There you go.
And Lisa's personal cone to our co-Grand Marshal. Very, very cool, Lisa.
I really appreciate Mike and Nora giving me the opportunity to be the Grand Marshal and having Big Ole here, and it was quite an event for us.
Yes, it was. I'm sure it was, man. Absolutely, guys. PJ Jones, co-marshal, very, very happy with the week's overall results. And here we are, Safari class. S14, gentlemen, your overall thoughts. Woo! Well said, well said. All right, for 2023, we see you back again.
Where's our beer girl? We missed her. Hey, there she is!
Woo!
What was the question?
So overall, your experience here was a great one.
Overall, it was amazing. Had the time of our life.
2023, you doing it again?
My wife might be watching. I better not answer that, right?
Fair enough. Smart man. Smart man. Right on, guys. Congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you next year.
Hopefully you will. Cheers.
Right on. Yeah. Just make sure we do it quick. All right, so. All right, these guys out here having a great time. And about to come up on stage. We got the 952 coming up. And here we are, the high lifter entry, 952. This is the Andersen entry here. You guys back here again. First Nora, great Nora for you. Tell me your thoughts.
Yeah, first Nora, first race for me down here in Mexico, actually driving, so had an absolute blast. RJ, JD, Paul, Cole, all killed it on their days, and just happy to make it down here in Cabo and to celebrate with the boys.
Right on, and unofficially, it looks like you guys might be up on top of the podium.
Yeah, I sure hope so. We had a little bit of time on PJ coming into today, and we just kept it smooth, consistent. Our exhaust broke with 60 miles to go, so we couldn't hear each other, and but we still had an absolute blast all the way down the peninsula here. So happy to be here in Cabo, and thanks to the whole team, all the guys here, and all of our sponsors. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, 2023. We'll see you again.
Oh, yeah.
Right on, there you go. That is unofficially, that is your winner in that UTV class, the Andersen brothers, in full effect. Making it happen. These guys out here just crushing it, having a great time. All right, this is the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. Quick opportunity for these guys aboard here, or for these guys to do their thing. Here we are, folks. Larry Ragland. Larry Ragland makes it to the last and final finish line. Still with a smile on your face, but Larry, it wasn't your week, man.
It wasn't our week.
So let me, for those of you at home that don't know a lot about it, man, I mean, Larry Ragland's been doing this a long time. He's an absolute superstar in Baja, but that doesn't mean that Baja is going to treat you well. And you had some struggles this week, man.
We had a lot of struggles, but we came here to be happy.
I'm happy. I'm having a great time.
No, we had a good time. We just didn't do just a couple bad breaks. But we had one good day, and then the rest weren't too good.
Well, you know, the years that I've been involved, you know, I guess sometimes it's just that time it's going to happen. I've seen you run so well over the years. All right. Yeah, I've seen you run so well over the years and things, and now had a little bit of a struggle here this weekend. But you're happy in Nora. It's the happiest race on earth, and you're still smiling, and I can't wait to see you back again for next year.
No, we had a great time. It's always fun to come down here, and I love to come to Baja. I love the locals. I love the fans, and it's great for us to come down and do it. I still enjoy doing it, so we'll be back.
And we certainly enjoy having you, Larry.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Larry Ragland, a superstar in Baja, and still down here enjoying himself and having a great, great time. Glenn Schur in the house, folks, in the 1086. Glenn, the last and final finish line here. It's over. It's done. Give me your final thoughts.
Oh my God, we got another flat. We're like tire changing maniacs. My co-driver can change a tire now in probably 4 minutes. He's getting so damn good at it. But we had a great.
Not by choice.
Yeah, definitely not by choice. We got the flat at the end of the first test, and then we limped into the end of the check. I don't think we lost that much time, and then we had a good run to the finish, and it's great to be in San Jose. I got a beach house up the street. I'm going to stay here for a couple weeks and get this stress out of my body of friggin' worrying about this damn car every day. It's a fun race, but there's some sections it's not that fun. So
I get it. All right. Well, I'll see you over your place later on. Sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
All right, guys. Glenn Schur, you have a great job, guys. And a lot of competitors still to come. All right, here we are in a 1544, man. What's your full name?
Patrick George Reardon.
Patrick, so all in all, you're down here. You made it to the final finish. You're in Cabo. Tell me about how the week treated you.
Yeah, it treated us pretty bad towards the start. I had a rollover, a couple flat tires, some heating issues, and then yesterday went pretty good. And then today I lost a belt on the second stage, and after that had to kind of limp it because the engine temp got up there, but made it. So
right on. You finished the 1,000-mile race here, the Mexican 1000. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, moving right along. As more competitors continue to get in line. Next up, Bill Zemek in the 2022. All right, we're going to bring up this next vehicle. Bill Zemek. Bill Zemek. Bill, so you made it down here to the final finish. Tell me about how Stage 5 treated you.
Stage 5 was incredible, just smooth, fun. I'll tell you, I got to hand it to all the people. This is our first time ever racing down in Baja from Charlotte, North Carolina. The people in Baja make this race super special. I've always heard about it, read about it, but until I experienced it, we experienced it today, it was just phenomenal. They're all over the 1,300 miles of race course, and it keeps us pushing harder to keep those people entertained. Yeah. So thank you to all the people of Baja Peninsula, Mexico.
Right on, congratulations, and great job finishing. See you in 2023.
That's the goal.
Right on, man. Great job, guys. Bill Zemek out of Charlotte, North Carolina. All right, bringing up the number 10 truck. All right, we're going to hold up just a minute here. As we have our stage mechanics down below on the first floor working on the stage. All right, a lot going on here today. Very busy down here in Cabo at our last and final stage for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000, brought to you by Method Race Wheels. As we're just taking a quick moment here to get our stage dialed in, as we have a young gentleman down there fixing a few things up. All right. And continuing on here, we got the number 10 coming up across the line here. And here we are. All right, real quick. You got your other co-driver with you here?
Yeah, I got all my co-drivers. What's your full name again? Brad Bowder.
Brad Bowder, here we are. You got your co-driver with you and all of them in the back here. Tell me about how it went for you today.
You know, today was a good day. We ended up off the line and we picked up a couple positions, but the whole thing was just to get to here today. Don't hang it out. Don't do too many risks. Don't take too many chances. This old girl's got 1,300 miles on it, and we got to drive her home, you know, so be cool with it. But no, it was a good day. Yeah, really good day. Our chase stream is fantastic. They paralleled us on the highway all day. We had radio contact with them. The competitors were really fun. I want to thank Nora for putting on such a good program. Everybody, I got 5 different co-drivers that rotated through this thing. My mechanic Brandon, my wife Tracy, all of the wives came down here, all the friends and families that came out to support us. It was just amazing, and it's really great. We've never raced a Mexico race before, so to be here right now, it's a really big deal for us. So very cool, very cool. Yeah.
Congratulations, 2023.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, there you are, guys. Congratulations. Be proud of your efforts. What a great day for you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We can't do it without you guys. All right. Moving right along here. These guys having a great time, and what an amazing truck this is. It's got all, he says in the back, still got all the body panels on. It's in great shape, looking good. I'd be proud to be driving that rip around. I can tell you that right now. All right, here comes the number 57. Here we have the number 57 of Guy Yoakum. Coming across the line. There he is, happy as can be. Hey, Guy Yoakum. How you feeling today, man? Cheers, brother. And last and final stage here at the final finish line down in Cabo. It's got to feel good.
It feels good. You know, you got to have 2 trucks to make one truck finish. Right. Just so you know, we had 2 trucks, blew 1 motor, 1 transmission, and here we are.
There you are. A lot of hard work, both on and off the course.
I tell you what, my crew is so good. I mean, they worked their butt off for 3 hours to get the transmission back on this thing and back on the road. I couldn't believe it. Here we are.
Well, you made it down here. Congratulations, Guy.
All right, thank you. You guys have a good one.
You too. Guy Yoakum and his crew working day and night to make it happen. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. right, here we are with the West Ham Racing Team. Back again, here they are with the West Ham Racing Team. Up here for the last and final podium of the...
Estamos viendo la camioneta de Alejandro Santibáñez de Ensenada, trae problemas. Al parecer se le está prendiendo un pequeño incendio la camioneta. Ojalá que no sea algo más delicado. Él está haciendo equipo con diferentes pilotos de Ensenada y es una unidad que normalmente participa cada año en la edición que sea de la Mexican 1000. También a veces lo vemos en la Norra 500, que por supuesto va a ser el próximo mes de septiembre y octubre. Así que es parte de lo que estamos viviendo en esta Norra Mexican 1000 en su última etapa. Vamos a rezar la meta con Chan Cermini, que están haciendo diferentes entrevistas.
You're awesome. Congratulations on another great Nora.
Thank you very much.
We see you next year, man. There we are. There's the West Ham Racing Team. All right, as we get the A11. Moving them right along here, and it looks like I think we're going to have Marty Fioca. Yes, we are. In this single seater here of Marty Fioca. Here we are, Marty. You're here, last and final finish line here, the 2022 Norra Mexican 1000. You got to feel good, Marty.
I feel great. This team, we brought down 2 cars. Unfortunately, we lost one early, but this team's been together since 1989, I swear, and get emotional about it.
And I can understand why. Marty Fioca, an off-road Hall of Famer, and down here still doing what he loves with a great group of people since 1989. Silly question, but 2023?
Oh, for sure, till maybe 2033. We're not done yet, and just got to thank all my crew chief, Paul Paris, who built this car. It never stops. It ran the whole way. We barely touch it. First single-seater here, which is cool. You know, air-cooled Type 1. I think we're the first one here. So this car is fast. It loves being here, and I want to thank my whole crew, my wife, Susan, who's here, and Nora for putting on just a great race. I love being here. I love being part of Nora and being part of the race. Racing is amazing. Baja is amazing, and you know, I started this so long ago. It's kind of realized sometimes you're not quite 24 or 25 years old anymore, but it's still fun. I think look at guys like Larry Ragland who are here in their 80s still racing, and you know, I'm so proud to be part of the off-road community, but especially being part of BFG Team Run Sport. It's awesome, and we built a great team, and we can't wait to come back.
Right on. Congratulations on another great Nora, Marty.
Thank you so much. We love you guys.
Marty Fioca, Hall of Famer in the Off-Road Hall of Fame. All right, a quick team photo. All right, we've got race vehicles wrapped up around the corner. The number 108. All right, the 108 across the line here. 2022 Nora's in the record books for you. Tell me about how day 5 went.
Very well. A bit tricky with the dust as well as yesterday also, but we had no problems. We just had a great race. Really fun.
And we'll see you back again 2023?
For sure, yeah.
Right on.
Some project, so we love this thing.
That's great, man. Father-son project, that makes it that much more special, and we're looking forward to seeing you next year.
Us too. Thank you.
Right on. Congratulations, guys. right, here we are. The other half of the Curry Racing team. Mr. Curry coming in line in the 1969. Made it down to the final finish here, down here in Cabo. Tell me your thoughts on day 5, sir.
Hey, we had a blast all day today. We were hanging off the cliff, we were sliding through the sand washes, and we just had a blast. And I'm still mind-boggled. You know, I seen Parnelli Jones and the Big Ole Bronco when I was just a kid. But a couple minutes ago, we just passed him. On the Mexican 1000 off-road race, we passed the Big Ole Bronco. That moment's...
That's pretty cool feeling.
Major. So that's pretty cool. So other than that, I want to thank Polaris for building these amazing vehicles, and Casey Curry Motorsports for pitting for us down here, and Monster Energy.
Right on. Well, thank you so much. 2023 back again.
Absolutely.
Right on. All right, there you go, man. Congratulations on a great finish here for the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. Now here is a great father-daughter team. Winslow's out here. Todd and Ashley, big smile on your face, man. Tell me how day 5 went.
Day 5 went good. We had guys coming up behind us because we were having motor problems, but we kept it going the whole time, and here we are.
Right, you got to feel good finishing this race here with your daughter as your co-driver.
Yes, we've done it twice before, stuck in 4th place. This time I think we got 2nd, so we're climbing the ladder.
Moving on up, baby. All right. Hey, 2023, we'll see you back again?
Very good chance we'll do it. Maybe in another car. This one's a little tired.
Behind you, Ashley, she's saying that you will be. Okay. So, yeah, so that's what's happening. So, Ashley, you're going to be back again.
Definitely. It's the best time of the year.
Right on. Congratulations, guys, on finishing the 2022 Mexican 1000. And Ashley says we'll see you in 23. Right on, guys. All right, next up is going to be Butch Jensen. Should be. As we're bringing up Butch Jensen here. All right, here we are, Butch. Down to the last and final finish line here, sir. You've made it all the way down. 5 days of some great fun, but yet grueling at times racing. Tell me how day 5 treated you.
Day 5 was phenomenal, phenomenal. It's an absolutely phenomenal course. The people down here are phenomenal to go by and race. Everywhere you go, big crowds, huge crowds. Yeah. But I have nothing bad to say about this whole deal. Dora put on a phenomenal race, and we went right along with it.
Excellent. And we see you guys coming back for 2023?
I think I got 7 years left on the contract.
Right on.
Get the contract out.
Yeah. All right, guys.
I want to say thanks to my crew. I've got Leo, I've got Omar, I've got Ralph, Jim, and I've got Walker Evans' son, Evan Evans, come down.
All right, guys, as they are all getting their pictures taken here, we got a lot of vehicles that come across the line yet. You're welcome. And here is the number 71 coming across the line. All right, here we are. You guys made it down here to the last and final finish line here. Day number 5. Say that again. I said, woohoo! The look on your face was awesome. Yeah, so you guys are pumped, man. You guys having a great time together. Every time I see you, whether it's at one of the parties or coming across the line, you guys are both smiling, really enjoying yourself. How was day 5?
Oh, it was epic. Very, very challenging. Nora put together a good, fun, but challenging race. And a lot of technicalities involved with it. Definitely puts together where, driver, co-driver, we really, really, really had to work together. And that being said, I want to thank my wife, Roxanne, who rode the entire race. And this has been like a lifelong dream for me to have somebody in the right seat that really means everything to me. And I'm really proud of Roxanne. She's got a heart condition that allowed her, it kind of regulates her sometimes. But we've got air conditioning in the truck, and so that hasn't been a problem. And she's such a strong woman, and she just absolutely killed it and impressed me with her co-driving, her navigation and everything. And I'm just very proud of her. And we're looking forward to, hopefully if we can get some sponsors, get to the Nora 500, and we're going to switch seats and go do that too.
All right, good luck.
Thank you very much. And I think lastly, I just got to thank BF Goodrich Tires for their love and support and being a part of their family.
Right on. And I got to thank you, Roxanne, because after I interviewed you guys the other day, I've been singing Roxanne for like 3 damn days. I was walking to the podium the other day, going to the hotel, and I was like, I was going, Roxanne. So, yeah, thanks. Hey, guys, you guys are awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing you next year.
Likewise. Thank you.
All right, guys. Awesome. All right. Great couple right there. An awful lot of fun. All right, Rock Jock by John Curry in the house here. The number 2, John, we're here. You made it. Day 5. The whole thing's in the record books now, my man. Tell me how you feel.
I feel great. This was our funnest day we had the whole week, I think. Well, plus we're coming to the finish line, but the course was awesome today. For a truck like this. Yesterday was a lot of work. Today was a lot of fun. So we feel really good right now. So we had a fun day. Stayed out of the dust. Made a few passes, got in a good rhythm, and my co-driver did a great job keeping me on course, and it all went well.
Congratulations on a great Nora 1000.
Thank you.
John Curry, everyone.
How's it going? Good. Hey, Johnny, can we also have to get a picture? Yeah. Just let the car get up first, because the stage is where do you stand? At the high. Well, I'm supposed to high out. Yeah, because I got but I just have if I'm going to be here, I just want to go. Yeah.
All right, here we are, folks. Kevin Smith, Johnny Kaiser. here we are, Kevin Smith, Johnny Kaiser. Get the whole team, the family, everybody up here. Big smiles on your face today. Tell me about how day 5 went.
Day 5 was pretty effortless. We just kind of got in and went forward, got here, and didn't take any stupid chances with anything, and just motored away. And we got here, and no issues the entire week at all with the car. We never stopped and had to get out to do anything, even at night. Between stages, nothing. Everything was perfect. So we couldn't have asked for a better week. It just ran and ran, and that was all it took to get here.
Right on, and on the navigation side of things here, Johnny, I'm doing a little thing that's called One Guy, Two Mics. And, really, tell me how your week went navigation-wise.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, yesterday, sorry about that. It was a little bit of a Kyle Busch moment there, but it was just, I was super frustrated. I made some mistakes that I shouldn't have, and I just felt bad. So Kevin luckily made up for it, and all week's been great, man. We just had a great time, both of us in the car the whole time, and just cool, man, just great.
Well, my flight today just got canceled, so what are we going to do tonight?
Perfect, there you go. You know what we're doing.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I do. All right.
I want to thank all our guys that are here, everybody that's with us. I couldn't do it without you guys, and I say that every time we finish a race, but it's entirely true. We can't go racing unless we have these people with us and supporting us the entire way, before the race, during the race, after the race, and it's special, and you can't describe it unless you're in this spot, knowing how important these people are. And so thank you guys for once again getting us here to the bottom. It's been this isn't our only time we've been here, so thank you guys, and thank everybody at home for everything.
Yeah, right on, Kaiser Smith team. Everyone line up, picture time. Doggy. Hot diggity dog, I'm on fire. All right, get a quick team picture here. Let's continue to move on with our vehicles here. What's that? All right, here we are, folks. Big Ole. Oh, okay. So we are owner, Big Ole Phil. Oh, you can hang right there. You're good. Phil, down here for the YOKOHAMA Norra Mexican 1000, man. 5 days are in the record books now. It's over. It's done with you at the final finish line. Give me your thoughts.
Well, it was an amazing tour of the peninsula, but more importantly, it was great to bring this legacy of the Baja, of Baja racing, and what is considered to be the first trophy truck here. Wonderful to be here with PJ Jones as well to honor his father's legacy. We all wish that he could be here today, just really excited to have it back and see the warm welcome. I couldn't have done it without Chris, our team mechanic, who's helped keep this on the road. After we rolled on day one, a lot of people thought we should just pack up our bags, and we thought, what would Parnelli do? He would say, we've got to finish this. Let's go. Let's get this thing back on the road, and here we are. So, PJ, I'd love to hear your thoughts on your dad's experience with this at Baja, and look at him right here.
Well, you've brought it back just like my dad usually brought it back, which is pretty impressive, Phil. If you look at the pictures, I mean, he really, they all said that he could break a mallet with a rubber hand. I mean, an anvil with a rubber hammer. So I think you're right up in there. So the tradition lives on. amazing to have it here. Amazing. I've got to play with this car more since Phil's owned it than since my family owned it. So it's pretty cool that he brought it out here and raced, and it was neat to see it, neat to see the pictures, and again, reunite this car tradition with Baja.
Congratulations, guys. It was just awesome to have you here. Awesome to have you be part of Norra. And what a thrill it's been to have you guys here with this car, man. Congratulations. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. All right, guys, there we are. There's Phil, Big Ole. And just as you would think it'd be back in the day when it was racing, is how it's finishing the race today. Running like a champ, but a little banged up. Big Ole in full effect. All right, here we are. Richard Sinetti, and across the last and final finish line here at day number 5. I know you guys got to be excited about your efforts and feeling proud about you and your team being down here. And it's over. It's in the record books, 1,000+ miles for 2022. How do you feel?
Super fun, man. Really, really fun. And just the views were beautiful. There was some scary spots. We started the stage. If we rolled down the hill, we'd land in the Sea of Cortez. Yeah. And that was real, man. That was scary. But Ollie he does a great course. I got to hand it to him, man. They spent a lot of time out there driving around, getting this thing laid out nice, and all the people that it takes to put this package together. I can't imagine. I just can't even imagine doing it. And I hope we continue to be able to do this for a long time. And I know a lot of the Mexican people love it, and I hope it stays that way for a long time, because this is, like I said, this is freedom. This is the true meaning of freedom. Being able to drive a race car on some of those public roads, it's a blast.
I actually I took what you said the other day about the freedom thing, and I really thought about it. I've been thinking about it even today on the plane down here and stuff. And I'm like, boy, you know what? I think he really nailed that on the head. And at first you said, I was like, huh. I got thinking about it, boy, I couldn't agree with you more.
In the U.S., so many of our rights have been taken away from us, and I mean the speed limits and just all the stuff up there. You can't do anything anymore. And come down here, I like it better. I mean, it's a feeling of freedom, and I got to hand it to the Mexican people. Just keep it that way. Yeah. That's where it's at.
I couldn't agree with you more, man.
Yeah. Well, thank you. It's been a fun ride.
Excellent, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the 500 or for 1,000 next year.
We'll come to 500. Yeah, it's fun. We love it.
Looking forward to seeing you. Thank you so much. All right. Bring up some great points down here. It is the true feeling of freedom down here in Mexico. And here we are. It is the Vestermarks. Hey, what happened here? The old switcherooski. Yes. So in the driver's seat, bigger smile than usual. Yeah, man. Tell me about day 5. Did you drive this whole deal?
I only drove about 20 miles from the finish. He let me in. He wanted me to finish this off. Cool. Yeah. I'd like to thank the people of Baja for just being down here and showing support, and Norra for putting it on, and Mag 7 for helping us get to the finish, first of all. And yeah.
I got to say, when you're over in the other seat there, in the right seat, you're smiling, you're having a good time. We interviewed, we talked to you a little bit, but then you're in this seat, you got a bigger smile, and all of a sudden you interview like a pro. Well, you sit over here behind the wheel, and all of a sudden you're like Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I had a little pep talk.
I bet you did. I kind of knew you did. I had a feeling. So all in all, you got to be real proud of your son here in the whole team effort.
Yeah, it was. It could not have been better. The track this year was fantastic. The whole thing was fantastic. The fact, we had the problem on Bay of LA to Loreto, double flatted. Magic Baja worked out, got that 100,000 mile BFG on the right front, got us all the way in, and we still had almost a 2-hour lead coming in, which I don't even know how that happened. Yeah. So it allowed us to, take it easy. Definitely wanted to get him in the car. His older brother had been down here, raced with us, and been in the car in 18 and 19. He's always wanted to do it. So to be down here with everybody, have a pretty clean run, and I can't say enough about it. We've had a second place here. We broke in 19 with 50 to go, leading this class. And my buddy PJ was just pounding on me. He's like, hey, I had to get you your first win last year in Nora when I was navigating for PJ. You couldn't do it yourself, so, I got you your first win, buddy. But now today we have our own official #1 trophy, and just happy for the whole project.
Right, and that's so rad. Congratulations. Nice job, guys. Well done. Thanks, we'll be seeing you guys 2023, I'm sure of it. Best remarks. I'll be back again. They're ready to go. Rock and roll. Well done, guys. All right, here we are with the 1898 team. Here we are with Cam. Cam, day 5, it's over, it's done with. It's in the record books, man. 1,000+ miles. You're smiling. You look like you're kind of chilled out right now, man.
It's over with. I'm going to the pool now.
Dude, I hear you, man. And a hot day out here, but this was a fun course today. I was able to fly pretty low, like 140 feet high coming in. I could see a lot of the course, man. It looked like it was a lot of fun, but a little hairy in some sections.
You think? Yeah, it definitely was. But we made it here, and that's what it's all about. Right? Yeah. I want to say thank you to Tender Tire. Without their help, these tires held up unbelievable. So much rock this race. It was unbelievable. But yeah, that's it.
Right on. Congratulations, guys, on a great Nora and getting down here to Cabo, man. Time to party on, brother.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, there you are, guys. Here we are. Mike Belk, Ben Swift, the 512. It's behind you now. It's in the record books, my man. Day 5, you're in Cabo. Tell me how you feel, brother.
I'm relieved, first and foremost. We had a really clean week, but we've had disaster strike us on the last day down here before with a big lead. So today was the champagne riding into Paris Tour de France day, trying not to crash and spill the champagne. So took it real easy. Cars on 3 brakes, a little squirrely. Still had a lot of fun. It's beautiful today. Ben did an awesome job right here on day 2 and 4 yesterday. He also had 3 brakes and didn't even skip a beat. So super grateful to be here. Thankful for Nora. The course was terrible at times and awesome at times, and that's what it should be. So super grateful, blessed. We're here. We made it. Sounds like we're first and second for our team cars, me and my dad, which is really cool. So we're thrilled.
Congratulations on the great Nora.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Excellent, guys. So good. All right, say that again. Yeah! All right, that's what I'm talking about. Last and final finish. You made it down to Cabo. I was asking you what your final thoughts are, but I think that's kind of it.
Yeah!
Well done, man.
We had a great time. We loved it. We appreciate all the support from the team. My wife for letting me come down here, and we had a blast. We ended up started out, I think, 126 after day one, and last night we were 32nd.
That's huge.
We made a lot of time up. Had a ball. Had ride with us. We had a blast. Couldn't be any better. We had our AARP team. You had to be on Medicare or retired to get in this car. Come down here with us.
Excellent. Congratulations, and we're looking forward to hopefully seeing you next year.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. A lot of absolutely's for 2023. It's going to be a packed field, folks. All right, here we are. Race Fans by John Burns. There we are, Greg Goltz. So last and final finish line, man, you got to feel good about you and your team. You got to be proud about you guys getting down here. Tell me what's on your mind.
Yeah, no, the team killed it. Everybody had a job to do, and they did it perfectly. All the way to getting to this race, all the prep work, all the help, whole friends and family, everybody's wives, girlfriends, just killed it getting here, and we had a great race.
Right on. Congratulations on a great Nora. We'll see you in 2023.
Absolutely. Thank you guys very much for putting on such an awesome event. Everything was real safe, structured. We had a really good time. Thank you very much.
Right on. Thank you guys very much. That's Greg Goltz, everyone. All right, moving right along on our last and final podium of the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000. All right. right, here is the number 99 coming to the line. Number 99 in full effect. Yes.
Yes.
You look like you just kind of lean back like, oh man, we did it, day 5, it's over, it's done with, you made it, you're in the finish at the Cabo, time to go to the pool, brother.
Yeah, that pool's going to be great. Just want to thank the good Lord, man. We had a great time out there. He was with us, watched over us, and our families at home. And really want to thank Strobel Motorsports and all the Strobel companies. Steve Strobel took the wheel the first day, and we kind of co-drove throughout the last 5 days, and we just had a great time. Want to thank Dwight Strobel and Buck, and my son Ty is over there, and our navigator Tyson. We just had a great time. Great event, great people. Love Baja and the people of Baja.
Right on. Congratulations on an excellent Nora, and I hope we see you in 2023.
Outstanding. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. As the number 99 crosses the finish line for the last and final time in 2022 for the Mexican 1000, brought to you by YOKOHAMA Tires and Method Race Wheels. Holy fuck. All right, here we are with number 33. So here we are, man. You're at the final finish line. You got a big smile on your face. Tell me how proud you are of you and your team.
We're doing just fine. We were just happy to get here. We only have a shock missing on the right rear, and the axle's about to fall out. But we're all right. Right on.
Yeah, you made it here. That's all that matters.
That's all we had to do is get here.
Right on.
We didn't take any prisoners today, but we've got here.
Right on. Congratulations on a great Nora. You finished, and time for some closer bases in the pool, brother.
You ain't kidding, buddy.
All right, there we go. Number 33 across the line. Easy, easy. All right, a big woo-hoo-hoo coming over the line, man. Tell me what's on your mind, brother.
Oh, man, this has been such a great adventure. You know, I really want to acknowledge the Wampum Racing team. And, I mean, these guys just worked so hard for months and got this thing ready. I mean, we had such a great race, not a flat, not a single mechanical failure. This machine just, like, conquered this entire peninsula. And what a great time we've all had. It's been such a fun time. And, man, I really want to acknowledge all of our families back home. Thank you, everyone, for making this possible and supporting us. Whew. Have a good time.
Right on, 2023. See you again?
Absolutely.
My man. Congratulations, guys. Well done. And here we are in the 725 in the Safari class. James Grove, Brad Lavo, look at these guys. This is no Safari class, this is Rapido. Well, all right, guys. No, Evolution Pre-Runner. I got you off C. Sorry, Brad. Brad, get right in the mix. Get right in the mix. So, Brad, come here for a minute. School me a little bit on this class. Tell me what this is all about right here.
So what we have here is a brand new Bronco. It has 1,900 miles on it. This Bronco is bone stock 2022 Bronco Wild Track. What we did back in Dearborn is put a cage in it and race seats. And myself and Jamie and Seth from Ford, 2 engineers who worked on this Bronco, came down here and raced it. And with a little bit of luck, we're going to end up third in Evolution Pre-Runner, which is pretty big deal given the competition out there. So something I'm definitely proud of, and happy to be down here with Ford and Bronco.
That's a really big deal. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And I can tell you this Bronco is so darn tough. You know all the rocks and everything, all the gotchas out there. We've had no failures with this thing the whole time. We put a little hole in the exhaust with a rock. We had a rock hit the rear shock, and other than that, no failures on the Bronco the whole time. We had no downtime on stage, so really excited to be down here. And I don't think we're going to get to, but we could drive this thing back north to California and go do some more off-roading back there.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations on a great run. That's really impressive, and I appreciate the schooling you got there because I didn't know what I was looking at here.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'll tell you, there is another Bronco running the Safari class, and it's great to see people out here using their Broncos for what they're meant for.
Yeah, that's awesome, guys. Hey, congratulations. Good job. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
2023?
Oh, yeah. We'll be back. We love being down here.
Oh, yeah. He says he loved being down here, man. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Hungry. Trying to trick myself.
No.
All right, you see our team here. Hopping back in the Bronco. Oh, it's like, just kidding. Jamie Grooves, Brad Lovell, Seth Kozlowski in their Wild Track Bronco. All right, here we are. Nick Firestone, Don Prudhomme, in the PJ Performance 712. Don, let's have you get right here. All right, guys, so here we are. Nick Firestone, Don Prudhomme. You guys made it down to the last and final finish line down here in Cabo. A little smile, a little giggle on both of you. Tell me about your thoughts overall here for Nora.
This is the best race in the world. It's fantastic. I mean, you get to go do this for 5 days, and I got to drive with and for Don Prudhomme. I mean, I don't know where my life's going from here. It's going to be hard to go up, you know?
Yeah. And Don, how was it for you?
Oh, it was great, but the navigating part of this thing is unbelievable. But Tim Knowles, he did a great job. He's sitting in the right seat, and of course Nick here, shit, man, I can't run with him, so I took the day off.
Fair enough. But all in all, you got a big smile on your face. You guys had a wonderful time.
Yeah, it was great, especially last year, coming here and winning our class last year and then coming back, and I think we finished somewhere in the top 5 or 10 or something like that. We'll see, but I'm just proud of the team and proud of Lucas and them sponsoring us, and it's been a great pleasure to come down here and run again.
Well, it's absolutely been a great pleasure to have you guys down here, just powerhouses in motorsports and everything, and it's an absolute pleasure. And we wouldn't be able to do this and put on this event without gentlemen and teams like you guys. Thank you so much.
We appreciate it. I mean, and like Tim, I was telling him on that last section, I mean, he sounds like a rally navigator. I had him working his ass off, and he never missed a beat, and we are flying through the woods, the mountains. It was a blast. It was a blast, so thank you.
Excellent. Thank you guys so much. It was an absolute pleasure.
All right, man. We're going to grab some pictures over here, so that's all right.
Okay. That's going up in my shop. Thank you, guys.
We take a picture over there.
Appreciate that.
John, give me some love.
Between a rock and a shit. I got it down the phone with American Airlines. My flight from here has been canceled until tonight, tomorrow morning. That's why I'm still here. Yeah, which is a problem. I should have already been at the airport, but I got an email.
Steelite polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steelite's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steelite provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steelite to protect your investment.
Where do you go? Hand out.
Draw your bottom, box of chocolate. I gotta get them out for you. Yeah, I think.
Steel-It polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steel-It's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steel-It provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steel-It to protect your investment.
back. Stand back.
Estamos aquí en la meta del Paseo del Centenario en San José del Cabo, Baja California Sur. Está arribando a la meta en clase 1 del equipo Macmillan Racing con Chris Cortés al volante y Mark Macmillan. Vemos que está hablando a Lisa, que es un orgulloso patrocinador de nuestro evento, la Norra Mexican 1000. Y sigue la fila de autos. Aquí estamos viendo en el Paseo del Centenario también aparece el Trophy Truck de Pedro Pérez, que tras un año 4 meses de restauración por parte de Abelino Pipo Carrillo y también de Antonio Lex, quedó listo para este evento. Y pues lo más importante, están llegando a la meta. Utilizaron para estos 2 motores, ya que uno tronó y pues tuvieron que cambiarlo en Loreto. Así que es parte de la experiencia, de la fantasía que se vive aquí en la carrera más feliz sobre la faz de la tierra, la Norra Mexican 1000. Y recuerden que en septiembre próximo se va a llevar a cabo la Norra 500 para todos los apasionados del automovilismo, motociclismo, que quieran participar. Carrera que arrancará y finalizará en Ensenada, Baja California, para gozar un poco más del rally. Así que siguen llegando los vehículos, siguen llegando los participantes, y es parte de toda la afición que está viendo esta transmisión de lo que se vive tras 5 días de carreras. Por momentos el cansancio a muchos de los pilotos seguramente les pudo haber afectado, pero ahora todo es sonrisas, es felicidad, es emoción previo a lo que será mañana la ceremonia de premiación ahí en San José del Cabo, en la playa. Así que ya lo saben, el ganador absoluto en motos, Matt Sutherland, en carros, Steve Menzies, con apoyo de su hijo Bryce Menzies. Así que estamos viendo aquí a Mark Macmillan, también estamos viendo a Chris Cortés, que ya va a descender de la rampa, y ahora es el turno de este Trophy Truck Spec. Vamos a checar de quién se trata. Podría ser Pierre Van der Bosch, y después del viene el mexicano Pedro Pérez. Así que es parte pues de esta llegada. Si es Pierre Van der Bosch, piloto de Holanda, que estaba manejando este Trophy Truck Specs número 114, llegando a la meta tras 5 días de competencia, más de 1000 millas en total, llegando a la línea de meta. Y después de ello vemos a todas las camisetas del equipo de Pedro Pérez. Es un momento que aprovechan los pilotos junto con sus equipos para tomarse las fotografías del recuerdo. Recuerden que todo este tipo de fotografías van a estar disponibles en el Facebook de Norra Mexican 1000 fanpage, en las redes sociales como Instagram, y también pues van a estar a la venta con el buen Alejandro Soltero Fotosol, parte del staff de Norra. Así que estamos viendo ahora que es el turno de otro vehículo aquí en la llegada. Siguen arribando carros, muchos equipos. Ha sido una larga competencia. 5 días de carrera, más 2 de revisión mecánica y 1 de premiación. Más de una semana. Así que en cualquier momento vamos a ver ahí, está apareciendo en pantalla el carro recorrido de Pop Sims. Así que está llegando a la meta. Se tuvo que ausentar en la pasada San Felipe 250 y no participó, pero espera volver en la próxima Baja 500 en junio próximo en Ensenada. Y pues les habla Gabriel García, esto es del Centro de Operaciones de Norra en Ensenada. También tenemos otro centro de operaciones en San José del Cabo. Estamos viendo aquí el Trophy Truck, que anteriormente le perteneció al equipo Rough Riders y fue manejado por Paul y Dave Simon. Unos momentos más va a llegar al podio de la meta. Así que es interesante ver que está avanzando aquí el Trophy Truck Spec. Y pues ya está, hay un oficial de Norra buscando que sea un poco más ágil todo ese procedimiento, ya que hay mucha gente que está esperando todavía formados en esta meta de San José del Cabo. Así que estamos viendo el carro número 160 con Pedro Pérez. Así que ese vehículo bastante interesante. Y estamos seguros de que Abelino, Pipo Carrillo, todo el equipo, Antonio Lex, Pedro Pérez van a celebrar. Estamos viendo esta diferente toma, moviendo a otro punto de la ruta. Y continúa la transmisión en vivo, la cobertura de Norra Mexican 1000. Están llegando en gran número a la meta los vehículos participantes. Más temprano fue el arribo de las motos y las clases safaris. Y estos son los carros grandes, así que es parte pues de este proceso, de esta carrera de rally que cada vez está ganando más adeptos, que está ganando más cariño. Desde que volvió a la luz por segunda ocasión en sus televisiones, que están festejando ahí hasta con, parece que cerveza, el equipo de Pedro Pérez. Muy merecido ese resultado, ya que están llegando a la meta aquí en San José del Cabo, Baja California Sur. Así que Pedro Pérez, primera carrera que maneja esta unidad. Vamos ahí a Eric Rivera de Ensenada, que le tocó unos días manejar este carro, también a Abelino Pipo Carrillo, así que también anda por allá el buen Israel Favela Sean. Y pues vamos a esperar que pueda darse en un futuro con este carro, que tiene un motor limitado, trae un motor de spec. Y por lo pronto vence la Norra Mexican 1000 en esta ocasión. Seguramente esta unidad la vamos a ver más adelante en eventos que se celebran en ese hermoso estado. Un saludo para toda la palomilla que está al pendiente de la transmisión, y seguramente en la ruta todavía hay mucha gente que está en algún punto cercano a San José del Cabo esperando a los vehículos participantes, y que es parte de esta aventura conocida como la Norra Mexican 1000, que contó con más de 260 equipos de diferentes países del mundo. Y no solamente esa situación, sino que participaron pilotos y copilotos de las diferentes edades, desde muy chicos hasta personas arriba de los 60, 70 años. Y todo con la finalidad de ver la bandera a cuadros hoy en San José del Cabo, cuando estamos viendo la fila que todavía hay de vehículos y muchos siguen en competencia. Así que va a ser un día bastante largo en la Norra Mexican 1000. Así que parece que todo es felicidad después de varios días en los desiertos, las montañas y las playas de Baja California y de Baja California Sur. Empezó el domingo pasado aquí en Ensenada, el Boulevard Costero. Luego se fue a San Felipe. En el caso de las motos pasaron de San Felipe a Guerrero Negro, los carros a Loreto. Luego fue el turno hacia La Paz y ahora San José del Cabo. Y vamos a entrar unos momentos más con Génesis Márquez, que nos va a leer algunos mensajes por parte de los seguidores, y también vamos a checar toda la información de esta competencia. Tu turno, Génesis, vamos a ver qué nos dicen nuestros fans de Norra Mexican 1000.
Muchísimas gracias, Les Calvillo Hernández. ¿Dónde está la meta? Estamos llegando a San José del Cabo.
El Paseo del Centenario.
Muy bien, al Paseo del Centenario. Ahí te vamos a estar esperando para que nos compartas y compartas con nosotros la alegría. Amber DeLong, congrats Spirit Racing, you guys rock, well deserved win. Muy bien. Sí, la verdad estamos muy emocionados por todos los que están llegando. JC Sarabia, muchas felicidades a Sergio Favela Chong, que llegó en primer lugar por su carrera tomando por toda la península. Dice que va a seguir su recorrido de regreso tomando agua, claro, está agua. O será sodita, yo creo, soda. A mí se me hace que son los íconos de agua, lo más seguro. Sí, aquí nuestros fans de la carrera Norra nos podrán decir precisamente si es agua, si es soda, si es alguna bebida energética. Irene Duarte Tubafav, Irene Duarte, corazoncito, corazoncito. No, pues ahora sí que nos encanta saber de ustedes. Recuerden compartir con sus amigos, con sus familiares, con todas las personas que están al pendiente de las carreras de Norra. Paula Magnelli, my son prepared driver co-drove. A ver, vamos a ver si nos lo pueden hacer un poquito más grande. Amped for a third class finisher jet. Their team is going to get the same opportunity for the limelight because this guy has to catch his flight. I'm some woman. Muy bien, Paula Magnelli. It's really unfair, especially from those who have watched and cheered from afar. Es realmente, ahora sí que a todos nos gustaría estar desde cerca viviendo la emoción de cada uno de los vehículos, pero cada circunstancia es distinta. Sabemos que todos los corredores han pasado por situaciones muy particulares, pero recuerden que esta es una carrera principalmente para divertirse, es una carrera para vivirla en familia, para vivirla con los amigos y sobre todo para compartir. Es una de las cosas más impresionantes de la Norra, que ahora sí que es para disfrutar los grandes lugares de Baja California. Muchísimas gracias por sus comentarios, sus besos, sus manitas arriba, los corazoncitos, y ahora sí que les mandamos un abrazo fuertísimo. Recuerden todos, es momento de compartir, es momento de disfrutar. Remember, this is a race for fun, this is a race from the heart, and this is a race for the family. Please share the link with your family and friends. This is the happiest race on earth. It's time to live the passion of the off-road. Thank you, Yokohama, our prime sponsor, to make this happen. Thank you for support all the race of road. Thank you, our prime sponsor like Yokohama, like Metal. Yokohama make every drive a performance. Yokohama tires, Method race wheels for all off-road and rally application. Also Bilstein. Performance defines your lifestyle, and your vehicle is an expression of that. Thank you so much for your comments. We bring you the finish line with Sean Cermini and Kevin Johnson, and also Gabriel García, our expert host.
Claro que sí, Genesis, gracias por tus comentarios. Y pues siguen arribando a la meta diferentes unidades participantes de esta Norra Mexican 1000. Vimos a Don Hash, que estaba ahí pues diciendo presente. Estuvieron mandándole muchos saludos en la transmisión, su familia, y pues objetivo cumplido, llegan a la meta. Así que es parte de esta aventura. Estamos llegando al penúltimo día de actividades, el día final de la carrera, pero recuerden, mañana 5 de la tarde tiempo de Baja California, 6 de la tarde tiempo de Baja California Sur, la ceremonia de premiación en San José del Cabo. Va a ser un festejo único, épico, encabezado por Mike Perman, también Eliseo García, donde los corredores pues pueden platicar de sus anécdotas, reciben sus trofeos, van y comen, y aparte de eso conviven entre ellos como hermanos del desierto. Así que es parte de las aventuras. Y recuerden que el próximo septiembre y principios de octubre va a ser la Norra 500 aquí en Ensenada. Es uno de los 2 eventos que realiza cada año Norra, y este 2022 no puede ser la excepción. Así que el evento principal, por supuesto, la Norra Mexican 1000, pero la Norra 500 es otra competencia que también cuenta con diferentes terrenos, diferentes rutas, desafíos para que todos pues pongan a prueba su manejo detrás del volante. Y estamos viendo que siguen llegando carros.
De hecho, la fila cada vez se hace más grande, y tienen la oportunidad cada uno de los habitantes de San José del Cabo de convivir con sus corredores favoritos. Muchísimas gracias a todas las autoridades que hacen posible este tipo de carrera, este tipo de evento. Muchísimas gracias a las corporaciones de seguridad por proteger tanto a los aficionados como a los conductores, y claro, a todo el staff de Norra, pero sobre todo muchísimas gracias a todos los ejidatarios, a todos los empresarios que siguen apoyando la ruta de Norra. ¿Para qué? Para que todos nos podamos divertir. Muchísimas gracias. Estamos ahora sí que muy emocionados de esta transmisión, de poder compartir con ustedes y de poder aprender de cada uno de estos momentos.
Así es que la verdad que es una oportunidad muy importante, y pues ahora están las sonrisas, están pues las diferentes anécdotas, experiencias por parte pues de los competidores, y es una carrera de 5 días deteniéndose en varios puntos, teniendo la oportunidad de que los mecánicos puedan trabajar en los carros con tiempo, Estamos viendo aquí a Pap Sims con el carro número 39. Él viene desde Nuevo México y que va a buscar llevarse. Pues ya se llevó, ahora sí que a casa, todos los recuerdos. Estamos viendo ahí con su sombrero de vaquero a Pat Sims. Están tomando la foto del recuerdo en la línea de meta. Clase 1. Así que Génesis.
Pues la verdad ha sido una jornada extenuante de 5 días de carrera, de 5 días de emoción, recorriendo toda la Baja California, recibiendo ahora sí que su cariño, sus abrazos, todos los corredores, recibiendo la emoción de sus fans. Muchísimas gracias por haber seguido esta transmisión punto por punto, gracias por sus comentarios, sus sugerencias, ahora sí que todas esas porras que le echaron a su corredor favorito. Y recuerden, esta es la carrera más feliz de la tierra.
Así es que la verdad que fueron 5 días de competencia, más los 2 de revisión, que han sido pues una semana de muchas anécdotas, experiencias, risas, sonrisas. Seguramente algunos pilotos que de repente tenían algún problema, pues también un poquito de desesperación, pero especialmente convivir, divertirse y recorrer los caminos de Baja California a lo largo de sus 2 estados, y es parte de lo que están viviendo ellos en esta aventura, que todavía no termina, sigue hoy todo el día. Y mañana la ceremonia de premiación magna allá en San José del Cabo, Baja California Sur. Seguramente va a haber mucho baile, va a haber muchos trofeos, va a haber muchas sonrisas, excelente comida mexicana.
Muchísima diversión, muchísimas gracias por toda su atención. And remember, this was the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented My Method. Vamos a hacer una pequeña conexión antes de irnos porque estamos muy emocionados y la verdad queremos seguir conociendo un poco de las noticias. No se desconecten, revisen la página oficial de Facebook de Norra Mexican 1000 fanpage, y en el caso de YouTube, Norra, y claro, la página oficial www.norra.com para recibir todas las novedades.
Vamos a ver de quién se trata, vamos a ver, checar ahí otro vehículo.
Es que siguen llegando, no han parado y están en este momento de espera precisamente rumbo a que les tomen el tiempo. Recuerden que el formato de rally es un poquito distinto a una carrera tradicional de baja, que es importante el tiempo tanto fuera de camino como sobre la carretera, que digamos que aquí es donde se para un poquito por la seguridad de todas las personas que lo están viendo.
Así es que pues seguimos viendo el arribo de varias unidades, varias máquinas de acero, y también pues platicar un poco de lo que han vivido el staff de Norra. Los hemos visto en las redes sociales, han subido sus fotografías, han andado en avionetas, han andado en carros de la ruta, grabando, tomando fotos, asistiendo a los pilotos, y es parte de la aventura llamada Norra Mexican 1000. Vamos a ver si regresamos unos momentos más, vamos a unos comerciales. Vamos a ir con Sean Sermini que está ya en la línea de llegada.
Y la verdad está recibiendo a todos los pilotos, las experiencias de todos y cada uno. La verdad fue una jornada extenuante. Diría Kevin, llegó lleno de polvo, pero con el corazón lleno y sumamente divertido.
Así es, pues en cualquier momento vamos a entrar allá en vivo con Sean Sermini, que nos va a estar platicando de sus experiencias en la línea de llegada. Así que es parte...
Ahí podemos escuchar la voz de Sean. Hi Sean, can you hear us?
Hi Sean, can you hear us? Sean.
Hi, buddy. Recuerden que esta es una transmisión en vivo, digamos que estamos conectándonos en directo hasta San José del Cabo, donde están nuestros compañeros, y la verdad esto es muy emocionante. De hecho, hasta acá se siente el calor de San José del Cabo, ese clima rico tropical que caracteriza a esta zona geográfica.
Y también lo que es la cuestión de los corazones de los corredores, así que es parte de esta situación y estamos esperando que Chan nos dé luz verde para poder mandar la toma directamente con él y pues que siga platicando con los corredores en esa línea de llegada, esa línea de meta, que es bastante especial ya cuando la ves después de 5 días.
5 días de carrera, la verdad. Ahora sí que la preparación de cada uno de los pilotos, tanto aquellos que son corredores profesionales como aquellos que vienen a correr por diversión en cada una de las categorías que estuvimos presenciando durante estos 5 días de carrera. La verdad, esto es muy emocionante, te llena el corazón y te motiva, porque una vez que vi llegar a las Vespas, a la línea de meta, pues ahora sí que me emocioné. Yo creo que sí vamos adquiriendo una Vespa, ¿no?
Así,
y nos aventamos la siguiente.
Son motocicletas que lograron lo que fue vencer a los terrenos de Baja California. No es nada sencillo. Ellos traen menos suspensión, traen menos motor que otras motocicletas.
Y
llegaron a la meta.
Padrísimo. También aquellos corredores que se quedaron en el camino, sabemos el esfuerzo que representa para todo su equipo, para toda su familia, para todos sus amigos. Recuerden que son ganadores desde el momento en el que se incorporaron a esta carrera, porque recuerden, this is a race for fun, this is a race from the heart, and this is a race for your family y to enjoy Baja. Remember, this was the 2022 Yokohama Norra Mexican 1000 presented by Method, celebrating over a decade of Baja racing, the happiest race on earth.
So Genesis, this is gonna be today the end of the show, but tomorrow we're gonna come back with the ceremony hours. So good afternoon to everybody.
See you tomorrow.
Steel-It polyurethane coating has become the choice of leading off-road builders and race teams who recognize the coating's superior performance, protecting suspensions, chassis, and other metal parts that require a proven durable shield against corrosion. Steel-It's weldability is a signature benefit that saves racing teams hours of repair time. Steel-It provides remarkable performance, making it easier to get back out onto the race course. Use Steel-It to protect your investment.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Hey, I'm Matthew from Rally Moto Shop. RMS is the world's largest supplier of equipment for rally racing. Whether it's your very first road book or the Podium at Dakar, we have the experience, knowledge, and service to help you build your dream bike and live all your desert adventures. We're very excited to be part of this year's Norra Mexican 1000. We wish all the competitors a fun, fast, safe adventure. See you on the start line.
Palapa Boy racing about 28 or 29 years ago. Every year I would redo my Palapa in the backyard. And people that don't know, Palapa is the thatched roof from Baja, Mexico and Hawaii. And every year I would redo my Palapa in my backyard. And my buddy Tony Hensley said, "What, do you think you're some sort of Palapa boy?" I'm a truck hoarder by nature. I have quite a few old vintage trucks, and this truck was going to beat Ivan and change the world in off-road racing. Well, it used to be all-wheel drive. Bill Savage and T-Mag built it, and it was just way ahead of its time. It had so many moving parts, and it was too trick. This is the truck that BFG designed the 37-inch tire around. 30 years ago, this is its 30th anniversary, and this is the Nissan truck that was going to change off-road racing. In my opinion, they rushed it, did a little too much, a little too early. It had 3 CV joints per wheel in the front. With the all-wheel drive, it had 4 or 5 CV joints coming from the rear end to the front end. There was too many parts. Sly has been the motor builder forever, and he's the one that built the motor back then, and he's the one that did the motor for me. He owned it for a couple of years. I bought it so that I could have Spencer Lowe drive it and go for the overall of Norra. Since then, he's passed away, and you know, it's pretty much, this is for Spencer. So we're gonna give it hell. Steel It's been in our family since the day one of Steel It. We've used Steel It exclusively. Our chassis and our suspension components are 100% Steel It. The powder coating's great. Steel It is way above. To be able to use Steel It and when you get back, wipe it down, and if it's torn up a little bit, you can spray a little bit over the top of it. Or if you have serious damage, a little bit of sandblasting in the sandblast cabinet, crack checking it, spray a little Steel It over the top, and it is better than new. This is a 30-year-old truck, and you can't tell that it's 30 years old. Steel It's the way to go. We try to do a new truck every year or until we win. In the Palapa Boy family, now we have 16 vintage trucks, everything from Ivan Stewart's original Toyota. We have so many great vintage vehicles. To take these old vintage vehicles and be able to showcase them with the workmanship, to cover them up with powder coating and liquid paint, to me isn't right. You gotta show the metal. Steel It shows the metal. And it's so easy to clean.
Encontrar. Al iniciar cada día un chispazo de energía para arrancar la carrera por tus sueños. Aprovechar. De la brisa del mar y el sonido de las olas en una ciudad mágica. Sentir. El viento en el rostro como el recordatorio constante del camino recorrido y las pruebas superadas. Disfrutar. Del trayecto, viendo cada tarea, cada proyecto como un reto a vencer en búsqueda de tus objetivos. Valorar el apoyo de tu familia y seres queridos, aquellas personas que te acompañan y apoyan en tu camino. Comprometer el tiempo, energía y dedicación en tu proceso de aprendizaje. Los pretextos sobran cuando el objetivo es claro. Trabajar. Cada paso requiere de tu esfuerzo, ya sea de forma individual o en equipo. Tu trabajo constituye la piedra angular en la construcción de tus metas. Soñar. Que cada paso que das hoy trazará el camino. Atrévete a hacer más de lo que un día imaginaste. ¿Tienes el coraje de alcanzar tus sueños? UNIENS, Universidad de Ensenada, la universidad de casa. Cumple tus metas, mejora tu futuro.
Viasat, líder mundial en Internet satelital. Estamos en todas partes. Viasat entra ahora a México, cubriendo todo el territorio. Viasat es mucho más que datos, es más velocidad y mejores planes. Viasat es para tu casa y negocio, estarás siempre conectado. Contrátalo por $999 al mes.